2025, privacy.
Oh, I was on mute. Hello. Hello, everyone. It is Kyle Marshiku, creator of the Homestuck is Good Actually video essay and the Ultimate Homestuck recap, as well as Cinema Fallout. And I think once there was this like zombies documentary or something. Who knows what that was about, right? Anyway, hello. It's nice to see people again. Uh, I feel like every time I start this stream, one of these streams, I'm hit by the fact of how much worse everything has gotten every week. And I just want to acknowledge that. Like already the president has crashed 2 planes and has plans on killing even more people. But you know what? We'll try not to worry about that. We'll try to just have some fun. Do note, I have been feeling a bit sick lately, so there's a possibility that stream might end early, but we'll see how far I can go. Maybe it'll be the whole thing. We'll see. Now today, I wanted to ramble about another interest of mine, how I begin all these streams. So I was thinking about rambling about Fallout. I know what you're saying. Oh, Kyle, you already do a Cinema Fallout series. Well, boo-hoo, shush. Fallout makes me happy. Okay. Good Fallout specifically, not the bad Fallout. And obviously, as I always do, if I can, I'll talk about something I've created in the name of this. So let's switch over to that. Let's put that Mario music back on, yeah. Okay. So, I, Kyle Marshiku, have an account on the Nexus mods so that I can mod for Fallout New Vegas. I've worked with my partner Kira. She's the one I stream with on or play with Minecraft, and we'll get to that later. We're very much partners for a long time. Most of our social media accounts were just completely shared. Though this YouTube channel has always been like mine, but we still also share it. Marriage, right? Anyway, so we'll go through some of the mods. I just want to state up front, though, that we have both worked on these mods, and the mod pages and everything reflect the thoughts of both of us. We coordinated in what we wrote and what we uploaded. But what I'm saying right now are my own thoughts based off of our joint creations. Okay? So, first of all, Fallout New Vegas is the best. If I was smart, I would have gotten some Fallout music. The Mario music doesn't really seem fitting, so I'll just switch over to Homestuck. Why not? So, Fallout New Vegas is, in my opinion, one of the best games ever made. You could probably see stuff. Oh, here. You could. I was gonna. Okay, sorry. YouTube is being dumb. H Bomber Guy, big video less F video leftist essayist, has a whole video on like why Fallout New Vegas is genius, and I fully agree. You can find plenty of videos explaining as such on the internet, and I think it's just correct. Now there are other games out there that are really amazing, right? Baldur's Gate 3 is amazing. Undertale is amazing. I hear Disco Elysium is amazing, though I'm still getting around to it. But I think Fallout New Vegas is particularly amazing because not only is the base game so good, not only does it have so much good writing, but it also just has one of the most prolific modding communities. Literally number 3 after Fallout 4, Skyrim, and Skyrim. Look, I'm counting that as one. Deal with it. Okay. And honestly, if you ask me, I think it has more real mods than these. And you might be, well, Kyle, what's a real mod? And I'm like, well, maybe can we not count, sexy lady body mod number 427 as a real mod? I don't know. I'm not trying to like shame the sexiness or anything, but let's maybe vary it up a little bit. Anyway, so Fallout New Vegas is amazing, not just because it's a good game. The foundation is good. The foundation is amazing. It's something amazing to build on top of, but then people have built amazing things on top of that. Like here, let me just... Top mods of all time. Where can I get top files? And then non-adult, because I don't want to get banned off of YouTube. And there's just so much good stuff here. Now, I can't go through and just tell you every single mod I recommend, or at least not yet. Maybe that's a thing I could do in the future. I do have a 400-page document for it. We'll get to that. But, so yeah, let me just show you some of the mods that Kira and I have made for this game. So, here's the mod section. Now, the first one we made is... Oh, you know what? Oh, before I get into this, because it's going to come up. But, if I go to these games, right, all games, you see Fallout 4, Fallout New Vegas, and then where is it? Down here, we have Fallout 3. Yeah, so New Vegas is just better than Fallout 3. It's just the truth. And, you know, some people, this might be a harsh truth. Some people, this might be an obvious truth. But that's just the way it is. Sorry. In every possible way you could try to measure these games, and every conceivable metric, unless you're just like a Washington, D.C. fan, or you like bad narrative elements or bad gameplay, New Vegas just wins in every single metric. I guess possibly there's your nostalgia, but then you know that you're personally biased. And don't think I'm biased in that regard, or at least not untowardly so, because Fallout 4, while being worse than Fallout 3 in many ways, still at least has some aspects it's better than New Vegas. You know, base building, weapon stuff, gunplay. You know, they're like, you know, graphics as well. So yeah, I'm not blind to improvements that can be made. Fallout 3 just doesn't have them. Sorry, they got better when they outsourced it to Obsidian for New Vegas. I wish they would do it again, but we know why they won't. So again, that's why I've always been a fan of Fallout New Vegas. New Vegas is where Fallout peaked. There was Fallouts 1 and 2 and Tactics and Brotherhood of Steel, then 3, and you know what? I give Bethesda some slack for 3. It was their first one, okay? Like I'm not above just giving them that. But I expected better for Fallout 4, and the TV show 76. Well, we'll talk about my mods now. Our mods. Oh yeah, by the way, when I say that Kira and I worked on these, expect me to get I and we confused and mixed up. Just know that, like, I speak for myself now, but we made these mods. If I get the pronouns mixed up, sorry. Our first mod was this faction fun fact loading screens. It's not the first mod we've ever made, but it was the first one we made under this account. And yeah, it's just meant to expand on the loading screens because the game natively has like 12, and especially if you're using a bunch of mods that extend loading times, you're going to want to look at something besides the main 12. And we just gave fun fact info. These mods are marked as adult, but I could probably still show them because you're not going to see anything adult when I show you the mod page. This one was called Meet the Couriers. So the idea was, here, I think we write about it here. Yeah, in the game guides for Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3 by David Hodgson, the collector's edition guides, they have like character archetypes where they show you example builds of couriers or lone wanderers, and we thought it'd be really cool if like those characters could actually appear in the games. So our idea was that, you know, you're Courier 6 in Fallout New Vegas, right? Oh, Kira says, I tried to match the info to specific loading screens, but it couldn't be done, unfortunately. Oh, yeah, no, it's kind of randomized. It's an old game. It's limited. But, so the idea is that you're Courier 6, but there were other couriers, and maybe even more than just the numbered ones, more than just 5 before you, because courier is an entire industry, right? And then for the Lone Wanderer, the idea was just there were other people that Moira hired out for Craterside. So here's a little group shot we made of all the couriers, and each one of these is based off of one of David Hodgson's characters. Quite frankly, people that make those old game guides do not get enough credit. I don't think they're as big anymore, unfortunately. I haven't seen one in ages for a recent game. But they're really cool, and I really respect the work that went into making those. And here's the Wanderers, the Fallout 3 equivalent. Because there's this mod called Tale of Two Wastelands that basically patches Fallout 3 into New Vegas. And despite all of the problems with Fallout 3, we like including it as a mod. Like Fallout 3 as a game, pass. Fallout 3 as a DLC, now that's something. And we did include that in our Cinemod Fallout series. Oh, hey, Photo Coffee says, "Hi, Kyle. Been expecting new Cinemod Fallout vid, but hope you're doing okay." Thank you. We put the Cinemod Fallout videos, which is our like heavily modded roleplay as Angel, the trans android, through the Fallout New Vegas as well as Fallout 3 and New California games. We put that on hold while I was working on the Homestuck videos. And I wanted to try to transition from the Homestuck videos into streaming, hoping I can piggyback on the popularity of it. We'll see how that works out. But in the meantime, that means I've been working on this instead of the Fallout stuff. We have some Fallout episodes in the can, but we want to really record some more and edit some more before we get back onto that, because it's a bit of a commitment releasing at least one episode every week. Anyway, we really do want to get back to it. We left off right before we were going to begin Honest Hearts, which was really fun. Well, it's a bit of a mixed bag. You know, Honest Hearts is the worst DLC for New Vegas, but I'd still give it like a 6 or 7. We'll see. We'll see when we get to the review. Anyway, yeah, so we'll get back to it. It's just we wanted to wait. And yeah, Kira says, been going through it for a while lately, lots of doctor's appointments, don't know exactly when the hiatus will end. Yeah, the doctor stuff has also been part of that. It feels like every single week we have at least one doctor's appointment, just between the two of us. Some of that was trying to get it in before the new regime took over, but that's kind of passed, and we're still going to the doctor's appointment, so we'll see. Anyway, so that's why you're going to see some Fallout 3 stuff in here, because despite New Vegas being factually better, Fallout 3 still, you know, it still has some stuff going for it. H Bomber guy, he has a Fallout 3 thing. Here, let me... Yeah, he hates Fallout 3, and honestly, I love this video. He has a lot of really good points, but I still think there's some value in the muck here. And I think particularly when you use Tale of Two Wastelands, so you're using the New Vegas engine and just playing the Fallout 3 like storyline and content, I think that is kind of the best way to engage with it. Anyway, so here we have all of the new character archetypes that we added as companions. You have Basil Crowcross, the sniper, like an NCR thing. Wyatt Pinkerton, the gunslinger. We did get a report that this guy bugs and not shows up sometimes. Sorry about that. We have not looked into that because we have moved on from this for a while ago. Elizabeth Fortunate Bradley, the cat burglar. So she's like a stealth character. Eulogy Smith, the smooth talker. Gary 666, the incandescent death. You might have noticed that a lot of them have names based on Fallout 3 characters as like little in-jokes. So we made like the lore for each character that they were like literally related. We also tried to like vary up their demographics just to make them diverse. Edgar Wellington III, Space Ventura. Samuel McDonald, the Red Midnight Wanderer, just Ronald McDonald basically. Anthea Lillhorn, the Trailblazer. Opie Moriarty, Knuckle Sandwich. Michael Phelan. I don't even know what this is a reference to be honest. Gordon Cramsey, I know that one. It's Royal. Billy Deloria, Pinholder. Albert Tenpenny, Penny Pincher. Ralph Peabody, the Graver of Flesh, so cannibal character. I can't believe they made one of the heroes in the TV show a cannibal. So edgy, so edgy. Davy McDonald, Comet. Kira says she took these pics. Yes, you did. Great job, sweetie. Mavis Quackenbush, Skull Crusher. And then Bob, last name withheld. Oh, and Pork Chops, the fish lady. The idea is like her face was supposed to be like deformed and ugly, like a mutant or something. So we thought like, okay, well, what if she like was really hot though? Like it's just her face that's the problem. Photocoffee says, I saw the thumbnail for that mod when I was still modding Envy, but I don't get what the mod's about. Oh, it just adds a bunch of... You might have missed me talking about it at the beginning, so this is Nostradamus, by the way. There was the official guides, the collector's edition for New Vegas, written by David Hodgson, and there was a Fallout 3 one here as well. And these were like the old like game guides that were made back in the days with video games, and he had a bunch of like character archetypes of like example characters you could make. So the idea is like, well, what if you could meet them? What if they were in the world and you could go talk to them? So we added them, and we added them all as companions. So just fun people to meet with, and they can help you on your adventures. Companion mods, woo. So yeah, that was kind of our first big mod. After that here, we have Effable Companions, and it just basically lets you sleep with everyone. The reason Meet the Couriers is adult is because we were kind of working on these in tandem. We're like, okay, you can sleep with all these guys. Let's let you sleep with all these guys too. So you can just have a whole lot of bedtime fun. Here, I think I can still click on this. I'm just not going to look at the images. Yeah, so here's all the characters you can sleep with. And we basically, you have to meet certain requirements. Every character has like a quest requirement or some type of other skill requirement. Like for Boone, you have to complete his personal quest, and you also have to be hated by the Legion because, he hates the Legion, and so we figured it would make sense. We got a lot of hate for making Veronica gay, even though she is gay, like in the game, like she's canonically a lesbian. And people were like, why can't my male courier sleep with them? Because she's a lesbian. Now, some people try to be like, oh, well, maybe she's bi. Oh, maybe she sleeps with both of them. But there's been nothing that reinforces the idea that she likes men in any way whatsoever. We got a lot less complaints about making Cass straight, even though she is just literally straight. We got a few people that were like, well, she said she slept with a woman when she was drunk once. I'm like, okay, but that doesn't make you gay just because you experiment, or drunk. It's not the same. This mod here was pretty simple. It's just an attempt to patch one of the largest content mods, New Vegas Enhanced Content with Tale of Two Wastelands. We had to make it because nobody else will. New Vegas Enhanced Content gets a lot of crap. Here, I should just pull it up. Endorsements. Give me the actual thing. There we go. This mod gets a lot of crap just because it's really old. It was originally uploaded in 2011. But it was updated several times, and it was like kind of like one of those collaborations. Back before we had like the Nexus collection system, often mod authors would have to just literally work together and merge their mods together into super mods. And I think it's really cool. It's old, like this isn't the way people do mods anymore. But sometimes I think we leave good things in the past when we move on to better pastures. It's not updated, it doesn't have everything, but it has some really cool stuff, and I think people are way too crap. And, it says not TTW compatible, but we fixed that. Photo Coffee says, I first thought Veronica bi. I think it's understandable to presume that because in Fallout, a lot of characters are just kind of bi by default. But considering her whole romance story with Christine, the lesbian story, there's just nothing to suggest her being bi. And it's just speculation about whether she's also interested in men. And considering that there's nothing there, eventually I think you have to kind of make a call, right? I kind of had this argument with one of the people that was upset about the Homestuck video, where they said I was biphobic for presuming that Kanaya, the lesbian troll character, was lesbian. It's like, well, she could have theoretically be interested in men, but like, okay, there were 7 acts and it never happened though. So yeah, it's, fictional characters. If in real life there's someone who seems like a lesbian, but they're like, oh, I'm actually bi, and you erase that by presuming, well, you know what? It's a real life person. I can ask, what do you identify as? Unfortunately, I asked Veronica what she identifies as, and she said she likes punching. They didn't program in a dialogue option for that. All right, this patch here is pretty simple. Gamora Mega Convergence. There were just so many mods that altered Gamora, and we tried to combine them into one single thing. And yeah, it works, but you know, it has a lot of compatibility issues, so it's pretty underutilized, understandably. Kira says the hilarious thing for that is that me, his wife, is bi. Yes, yeah. Like, trust me, I understand what bi erasure is. I have had to physically in real life deal with it. Okay, the next mod we have is Intimacy Overhaul, and I believe this is literally our most downloaded mod of all time. Yeah, 300,000 downloads. Unfortunately, I don't think I can click on this one without YouTube getting really mad at me. Even that image there is kind of pushing it a little bit. So yeah, we were not happy with the way that the Fallout New Vegas modding community did mature scenes and topics. Basically, it was porn mods. There's a lot of porn mods for the Fallout games where it's just you go, you do the thing, and you get to see the thing. We wanted something that was a bit more in line with like erotica, right? Stuff that you read. So we gave it our attempt, and you know, some people have criticized the writing. I think we did well enough anyway. Part of the challenge is never really knowing what equipment the courier has to work with, because we don't know what your gender or if you're even cis or trans is. So that was an interesting thing to work around with the writing. But yeah, I like it. We have a million like patches that like patch it to work with other mods. One thing I'm pretty proud of that we made with this is that it sorts out what type of intimacy you have in the game. There's 4 categories. Oh, Photocoffee says that is really opening my mind a lot. I mean, a lot like Old World Blues lobotomized type of open. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, there's a bit of latency, so I'm not exactly sure what you're referring to. I actually did lower the latency a bit, but I don't know. I think streaming just has a floor with that. But good lobotomy pun. Anyway, so yeah, so the 4 types of encounter was basically you have consent, which is just purely consent normal, barter, so there's like an exchange of goods or services, and then there's assault, which comes in 2 forms based on whether you're the victim or the perpetrator. Now, the base game doesn't have assault unless you count killing Benny in his sleep, in which case, like, I guess that's technically assault, but like not that kind of assault. It's just an assassination. So we got I got some hate for this mod because people were like, you're gamifying assault, and come on. It doesn't even have that. Part of the reason we made the system to identify it is because when we were patching other mods, some other mods have some encounters that are really dodgy. Like there's this one mod, which is a good mod, but it's a very dark, edgy mod, and there's a character who's like clearly a drug addict you can sleep with. You might consider that like, oh, that's a barter encounter, but honestly, no, we marked it as assault. She's clearly so addicted that she's not in her right mind. I think being with her is taking advantage of her. You could argue that would take place in like any type of sex worker encounter, but we decided it only was like you were complicit with how visibly apparent it is. For example, Joanna, she's the main sex worker of Gamora in the game. You find out that she is also addicted to Medex, so you could perhaps consider you taking advantage of her in that. But, you know, New Vegas is a great game. It's very complicated. There's a lot of angles you can go at it. And we figured that most people who slept with Joanna probably wouldn't have even known about it at the time. So we just considered that a barter, even if she was ultimately suffering. Just because you weren't aware of it. We try not to take accusations of assault flippantly. Anyway, so yeah, it's patched with a million mods. I guess I should acknowledge that some of you might recognize the image here as being derivative of a certain artist named Shadman, and that is unfortunate. See, the reason for this is that back in the day, you're the Vault Boy, right? The Vault Boy is like the mascot of the Fallout series. And there really wasn't a Vault Girl. Like, there were a couple of images. A couple of times people at Interplay or Bethesda drew the Vault Girl, but it was next to nothing, and the art style wasn't particularly consistent. The original depictions have been kind of dubbed since then, like classic Vault Girl. In fact, you know what? Oh, wait. I was going to Google and show it to you, but odds are that's probably a bad idea because of how much pornography is out there. Here, let me pull it up in a different window. Vault Girl Classic. Yeah, like here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Now, because the images of her were so scant and far and few between, a lot of modders would take it upon themselves to design their own Vault Girls. When they made Vault Girl icons, they would draw them in their own way. And Shadman, who was unfortunately quite prominent within the modding community for his depiction of the Vault Girl, a lot of people would base their designs on her. So there was the classic one, there was this one, which is called the Meat Girl because she's sexualized. And then there was this third one that I think was anime based. I forget about it. So of the three, when it came time for us to make this mod, we're like, okay, we need some vault icons, but we needed to have a specific bit in the lore about like contraception. Why are you not getting pregnant with all of these encounters? And fortunately, there was one person who had made a pregnant version of the Vault Girl, and that's the one we went with. We didn't really know about all of the scandalous things involving that particular artist at the time, so that's unfortunate. There is a patch that changes the icons if you're interested. Alright, and then from here on we have the Vault Boy in High Castle mod. So there was this person that made this really cool like trailer mashup video. Oops. Sorry about that. Ads. They made this really cool video that is like a mashup of Man in the High Castle and Fallout. And Man in the High Castle was a TV show based on a book about what if Hitler won? What if the Nazis took over America? Far-fetched idea, I know. Like, yeah, come on. Like, when's that ever gonna happen? But, yeah. Anyway. We made some mods that added these to the beginning of Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3. We got permission. So then we have Star the Wandering Courier, which is probably our next most downloaded mod at 20,000. Oh, no, apparently we have more, but we kind of cheated here. I still say spiritually, it's... Oh, Frontier add-ons. Okay, well, you know what? It's up there, okay? It's one of our good ones. So, Star the Wandering Courier patches Tale of Two Wastelands. That's that Fallout 3 mod I was talking about earlier, right? But it patches it with Fallout New California. Photocoffee says, somehow I'm imagining that your cinematic playthrough is that there is one moment where your character is having a kid in the Mojave. Well, in our cinematic playthrough, Angel has canonically had 3 children, but they were all adopted. Specifically, she gets Penny and Joseph from the Craterside Moira companion mod, and she also gets Brian from the Adopt Brian mod. I don't know if she's ever going to have a kid in New Vegas. There is a mod that lets you just have a baby in New Vegas, but we didn't download that one because, quite frankly, we don't see Angel as a baby mama. Canonically, she was kind of a bad mother of those other 3 kids, and like Moira left her. Which I think was a funny way of kind of incorporating her becoming commander of the TSC. Anyway, Fallout New California is a really cool mod. It's one of those like game mods, like the Frontier, where like it adds a whole new game into the Fallout engine. It is a bit smaller in scope. It acts as a sort of prequel, but it's a really fun mod. It has some really wacky sci-fi shenanigans, but really recommend playing it. It's we gave a review of 7 out of 10 for it. And our mod here tries to patch it with Tale of Two Wastelands. Now, we were told this was impossible. Specifically, when we worked on this mod, we shout out Smit8420. That was a guy I talked to about the possibility of this mod. He made the first attempt for it and got a lot of hate for it. And we decided, you know what? Double down, we'll do it instead. So all the people that like Tale of Two Wastelands, or rather I should say the people that defend it unerringly. Photo Coffee says, yep, I saw she is a bad mom for real. Yeah. But anyway, all the people that defend Tale of Two Wastelands unerringly have, like, you just know, we tried to work with you guys. You said it wasn't possible. It's like, so fine, we did it ourselves. We did the impossible, and it works out really well. Some people said you wouldn't be able to combine the lore of the two games, but fortunately, New California ends in such a wacky, zany sci-fi way, it actually wasn't that hard. You just double down on the wacky sci-fi-ness and go like, oh yeah, you were a clone twin, sure, fine, whatever. And here's a little chart to help you understand it. Honestly, I do think the wacky sci-fi twist in New California is a bit like, I don't know, forced. It's a bit pandering, honestly. But yeah, it made it work. We just combined the Fallout 3 stuff over here, and there you go. Just one little tiny section of the chart. And it even accounts for the ending you got. Yeah. Depending on what ending you get in New California, it changes things and even gives you rewards. And it basically just acts as a bridge for the two games. See? So yeah, I'm really proud of that one. I think we did a great job combining these two games. Some people, we still get comments of people like, I failed to install it. And unfortunately, at the end of the day, there's two things. One, we gave detailed installation instructions, but as time moves on, as programs and widgets update, sometimes things just, we have to move on with our lives rather than updating each of these pages forever, right? The second thing is just sometimes people just don't read the instructions. I can't tell you how many times I get comments from people that's like, nope, it was there, you just didn't do the whole thing. Or sometimes, it just messes up. It's a big installation, mistakes happen. Alright, here we have Database of the Fallout Universe. This was an attempt for us to redo the faction loading screen mod to try to be more thorough and more thoughtful about it. So yeah, now we just go over every single faction. Here, how do I minimize this? Go away. There we go. So here you can see we have one for each of the Brotherhood chapters as the examples. People say like, oh, you talk about the Brotherhood being fascist. It's like, well, only some of them. Only some of them are fascist. Not all of them. Let's see, who else we got? NCR, Legion, Mr. House. Mr. House is such a compelling character. He's horrible, but I kind of love him, and I hate him. And then we have Yes Man. Yes Man's also horrible, but more for like hot take reasons. People who love Yes Man and they're wrong. Yes Man will stab you in the back. It's just a matter of time. We have some America stuff here. Oh, the Commonwealth flags are really cool. They're made by someone else. We had to credit them. For the Coffee says, or a third one, the PC spec somehow not compatible for the mod. I think unless you're using like a really crappy laptop or computer, I think it should generally be fine. Usually I think if you're already going to be modding Fallout New Vegas, you should be able to use Star the Wandering Courier. Because you're combining three things. That is heavy. But if it's just those three things, it's fine. We talk about something in our Fallout guide for Cinemod Fallout where you can overdo it, but I wouldn't say you've gone to that point yet, at least for most computers. First time I got into modding, I was doing it on a crappy laptop, and yeah, that thing had its limits. I was waiting like 10 minutes for every loading screen. And we have a bunch of vaults, and then just some other random ones. Oh, we even made like pride flags, which we got hate for because there's just some reactionaries on the Nexus. Fortunately, in recent years, the Nexus has gotten a lot better about this. You guys might have heard about like the Spider-Man gay flag mod. Like, the Nexus has gotten a lot better in policing their website for bigotry, and I think it's because they realized they had a genuine problem with it. Like, I think actually if I go to the post here, you can see one of the old mods had to like specifically say something about this. Part of the problem is back in the day, we didn't like deleting comments because people would get all whiny and free speechy about it. So we would just like dunk on them. And the mod's like, no, we don't want these really hateful comments up. And so they deleted them. Anyway, and here we have a mod. So we were trying to think of in our Cinemod Fallout game, how are we going to account for Fallout 4 existing? Because Fallout 4 kind of ruins a lot of things. Like the Brotherhood goes fascist, yes, but you know, just other things like Rivet City gets destroyed, just things get worse. So we're like, okay, time travel. What if we literally prevent Fallout 4 from happening? We unwrite Fallout 4. And so we have an entire mod around doing that. Photocoffee says, well, honestly, I never put FNC on my mod list because I had a crappy laptop back in the day. That makes sense. FNC does have a few scenes that would really chug on a crappy laptop. Union City is particularly infamous for that. Anyway, so we have a number of ways that's like how you can like avoid the future. So the number one is kill Arthur Maxon, because it's like a killing baby Hitler thing. Would you kill a child if the child would one day be a fascist dictator? Which in Fallout 4, they clearly are. But you have some other options. You can, what we put here is cripple the Brotherhood of Steel, and that's like the FEV thing at the end of the game. You can also just assist the Enclave. That's when you nuke them. There's the Sonic Invasion, Old World Blues. Institute alumni, that refers to House. And then there's Elijah, and then there's the secret ending in New California, where you can just ruin everything. Alright, moving on. Jip Avatar Faction Expansion. So there's a mod called Jip Companion Control, which tries to like fix a problem in New Vegas where companions don't work the same. Many people have made amazing companion mods, and they all have slightly different systems. They all work somewhat differently, so it's hard to come to any type of synthesis. This mod tries to address that. Unfortunately, it doesn't make a good distinction between waiting companions and companions that aren't with you, and so we found it, unfortunately, much less useful than we were hoping for, because we have these icons on the side at all times, even if they're waiting like 500 miles away. But back when we thought we were going to get more use out of this mod, we decided to make icons for every single companion, even ones that mod didn't cover. Instead of doing all their faces, we decided to do it by faction, because then we could reuse icons. And so we made ones for like every possible faction, some that are mod specific and some that are in-game. So like here, you can see different Brotherhood ones, you can see a Boomer one, Big Mountain, but then you also have stuff like Randall's and Associates from New Vegas Bounties. You have the tech from the Oblivion movie, Star Wars stuff. This is the Borderlands logo. So next up, we have Bridge to the Outer Worlds. So the Outer Worlds came out, and our take is the Outer Worlds is a fun game. We do really like it. It might be in my top 20 of games. It's just not as good as Fallout New Vegas, unfortunately. I would recommend people play the Outer Worlds if they wanted a Fallout New Vegas 2 situation. Though not a literal sequel, but like a spiritual one. It has its problems, but I genuinely think it's a lot of fun, especially if you really like playing anti-capitalist games. And so this mod was meant to like blend the two together. To do a sort of the Star of the Wandering Courier thing, but with a different game. It was a bit more challenging because this game, The Outer Worlds, is very not moddable. It is not a Bethesda game. Say what you will about Bethesda, one of the best things they do is making their games moddable. And so, unfortunately, even though this was made by Obsidian, just like New Vegas, it's not moddable. But we made a mod that can act as like a role play thing. Like, you specifically have to get back here, and if you want to get the rewards, you have to like answer a quiz to prove you actually played the game. Which I thought was funny. But yeah, I hope we can play Outer Worlds as part of our Cinemodded series sometimes using this mod. There is an Outer Worlds 2 coming out, which throws a wrench into things. We'll have to play it by ear and see how we handle that. Photocoffee says, do you think Outer Worlds somehow in the same universe? Nope, sorry, not at all. Fallout New Vegas is an alternate timeline that diverges notably around World War II, with only a few instances preceding that of divergence. And Fallout, the Fallout world is thus a sort of like retro-futuristic take on like what people of the 50s thought the future would be like. The Outer Worlds instead diverges with the assassination of William McKinley, President of America William McKinley, during the Gilded Age. In the real world, an anarchist, or yeah, was it an anarchist? I think he was an anarchist, yeah, who just like assassinated him. And that's when Teddy Roosevelt became president and started doing trust busting. It's so strange how history could be changed so much by someone assassinating a really reviled president that was backed by corporate oligarchs. You know, weird. Anyway, in the Outer Worlds timeline, he fails. He fails to kill him, and McKinley survives, and the Gilded Age never really ends. That is the Outer Worlds universe. That's why everything looks like diesel punk. And honestly, I kind of love that. My biggest criticism of the Outer Worlds is that it's completely like asexual. I mean, they even have an asexual character, which is awesome representation. I loved it, but like sexuality just doesn't exist in that game, which is a very weird choice to me. Very sterile. But I love the anti-capitalist stuff, and like I said, it's not perfect. The final boss of the game, look, I have a whole like hour-long rant in me about the weird choices of that game, but how I still love it anyway. Anyway, so in this mod, we basically just go like bridge to the Outer Worlds. You cross universes to get to the Outer Worlds universe. All right, and then here, so a lot of these mods we made knowing we wanted to do a very modded playthrough. We had done one previously, super modded Fallout. In fact, I think I could maybe pull that up. Super modded Fallout was made back when we were just like downloading and playing mods. Oh man, really? I thought it would be one of the ones that came up. Yeah, here you can see some of the videos. That's the first one. So yeah, this is kind of like our proto attempt, our first time like let's playing Kira and I, and we just rambled most of the time. Cinemated Fallout is our attempt to do it proper, to take all of the content seriously, read the notes, play the mods, actually engage with the narratives that people have made, and it has been amazing. Like the views have not been like rewarding. It has not been a profitable endeavor, but I love it. We've been doing it for 5 years. People said it was impossible. We have more mods than people said was possible. We've come across issues no one else has come across because they stopped at what people told them was possible. And it's been a lot of fun. Here, you know what? Maybe here, let's watch the trailer for it. We're talking about our content. Consider this an ad for Cinemated Fallout. This is the trailer we made to announce it. Let's just enjoy. Oh, this is, hold on. Because of the music. I'm just gonna shout out, where is it? Yeah, Hall of the Mountain King by Kevin MacLeod, a license under Creative Commons. Just keep that in mind. Seizure warning coming up. Oh, crap. I'm muted. I'm so sorry. I muted during the video. Anyway, I was saying, uh, thank you, Photocoffee. Maybe rewatch Cinema Fallout 1. I really like how you assembled this. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Um, and so, like, yeah, I really like our Cinema Fallout series. And there's just some parts of it that I like more than others. So like I don't expect people to watch every single one. Like the TSC arc I think is really cool. And then comparatively, like there's just this middle section of Fallout 3 of like Arafu and like other towns that no one cares about. It's like, okay, snore a bit, honestly. We try to do the best of it we can, but sometimes the content we're given just isn't that great. Um, so, as we were making these mods in anticipation of making our big cinematic game, we decided that there was a bunch of patches we needed to make ourselves. So, when we released the guide on how we did this, we also released a bunch of patches. So, again, we got a lot of hate just because I should specify why we get hate. So, the thing is, the Fallout modding community has a libertarian problem. There's just something about like a post-apocalyptic wasteland style of like a Americana type of game that just really attracts right-wing libertarians. Um, Now, don't get me wrong, trans girls, queer people, leftists love Fallout New Vegas and they mod it all the time. But the modding community online, the Nexus, these places specifically have an influx of like tech bros, gamer bros type of thing, which have historically leaned very right wing, and you can see how this game might attract them. Um, even people among them that are really respected, like Edward Snowden, for example, big leaker of NSA details. Even he's a libertarian. I respect what he did, but his ideology is still bunk. Um, so so yeah, that's a problem. So just being overtly, outwardly progressive people does kind of put a target on us a little bit, but it's also because we don't listen to conventional mod wisdom. And it's not that there isn't things we've learned. We've learned a lot in our time modding, but there's just quite frankly a lot of like truth telling wisdom type of things. It's like maybe that should be tested. People just take it as gospel. There's a lot of mods and patches we've made that people told us simply weren't possible. And it's not that all of our work is perfect. We've made a number of errors. But things are not ever as impossible. Don't let people tell you that things are impossible. Okay? Sometimes it's true, but sometimes it's not, and you should be cognizant of that. So when we made this guide, there was a lot of hate for big modded guides at the time, and still to this day a little bit, but this was before collections kind of normalized it. And we combine a bunch of mods that either are old or people said wouldn't be compatible. Like like people say like, why'd you include Project Nevada? That's such an old mod. And the answer is like, why not? Like seriously. It wasn't like incompatible with almost anything, so we just kind of threw it in there. That's the real answer. Um, so yeah, we have a guide that goes over it. We have two versions. We have one TTW version and one Frontier version. It's not that those two things are incompatible, but we came across an issue basically. We talk about how you can have most things, but you can't have everything. There's just this like we call it the Marshiku cap. There's a limit to how much content you can have in the game before the save file just starts failing. Um, So you can have the base game, and then in addition to that, you can have New California, a giant amount of mods, Fallout 3, and the Frontier. But not all of those. Cut the Frontier, cut Fallout 3, or cut the giant amount of mods. And that's the issue we came across. So we made two versions for TTW and the Frontier, but you could patch those two together if you want, just don't maybe mod everything else into the game. And so it's this giant document that we made. And people are like, why'd you make this? This is such a waste of time. And we just wrote this while we were doing it. Like seriously, I spent a year. Honestly, I did most of the building here. Kira would come in and help me later, but I kind of did. I was the engine starting the project here, and we just wrote down what we were doing as we did it. That way, other people can follow in our footsteps. I understand it's big. I understand that new people will not be able to follow this guide. We're still like tweaking things in our merged patch as we go through. There's a disclaimer that just says following this guide will break your game. We tried to warn you guys. But if you want to be crazy like we were, here's the link. You can feel free to do that. In the meantime, we have patches for all the mods we felt like were worth patching. So this is just some lore to the 13th Doctor that was added for the Doctor Who mod. This is just a small tweak. We have a mod that actually gives you some American history because there's so much propagandized American history in Fallout. We were like, where's the real stuff? There's controversy. There's a mod that adds a sister in Fallout 3, even though your mom is black. So there's some weird implications like, wait, if your mom is black, how are both of her kids white? So we were like, you know what? We'll have the sister be black too. Um, and then this is just another tweak, more tweaks, uh, home tweak, another tweak. I really like this one. Stewie Tweaks has some really cool functionality mods. This makes like notebook paper. Chicken sandwiches, why not? Adding some of the really cool outfits that people make to characters. I hate it when someone makes a really cool outfit mod, but they just don't give it to anyone. You just find it in a trunk in the world. Give it to someone. Let me see someone wear it. Give me a model to work with. Claptrap. Someone made a Claptrap mod. They made some weird choices in it, but whatever. It's a cool mod. I don't care if they hate me. Colored outline map icons. Best map icon mod out there. And I know that because we didn't like any of the others, and so we made one ourselves. This is just a way to let you get through Fallout 3's intro without being a murderer. Huge oversight by Bethesda. Here's a mod that just lets you kill Enclave people. We liked the For the Enclave mod in theory. It's well executed, but it's just terrible that there's just a really cool mod out there that's just kind of pro-fascist. So we just gave an alternative way of doing the quest. Dog meat, hate dog meat. Dog meat, more like dog crap. Another companion, dollhouse patch fixes the mod a bit. And then we have a whole bunch of door patches because so many people added doors in the exact same places. We'd had so many of these. Fixed DeAndre's face a bit because it was a bit funky. Fixed Pepper, flashlight. Just here's a bunch of little fixes here and there. This explains why there's so many people and guns around Good Springs. Now it's lore. It's not weird gameplay decisions. It's lore. Identity traits. This is a reference to a funny old like Youngtown video. Highly recommend. Does he still have it? Yeah. Yeah. Lore patch for Lynette. Oh, we did a sort of like naked on the run thing for Mothership Zeta. Mothership Zeta has some cool bones to it, but it was a bit bare bones, so we added a few things ourselves to make it a bit more exciting. And then some more tweak stuff. This one makes it to where if you're undressed, it's slows you down. Nuka-Cola lore. This is kind of it suffers from our Gamora patch logic of patching too many mods together in one single plugin. Some more lore, Randall fix, more fixes. This is an add-on for the Pitflix mod. Realistic slavery. We got some hate for this, but honestly, look, it's kind of racist that Bethesda decides that post-apocalyptic slavery is woke or whatever and is run by black people. It's honestly pretty racist. So we fixed that. You might be like, oh, isn't it racist to say it must be white people? It's racist to say it has to be any race. But it's not racist to say that if going by American history, we can see who's usually the slavers in history. It's a probability thing, okay? And this was kind of a similar situation here where we had slaves that were like, I'm your old country white Western man, and I'm a slave. Oh, and I am the Viking lord. I am also a slave. So, fix a game breaking bug with this mod. Like this mod was literally just incompletable if you were a woman. Uh, oh, this was so in Fallout New Vegas, you get reputation scores, but they're always like goofy. Like the game doesn't really take them seriously. So we changed it. Now, if you are vilified by the NCR, instead of being called vilified, you're called a terrorist because that's what you are. That's how they perceive you, not just vilified. You know, I really like this mod. Um, some more fixes, some transition patches, which I really like. We tried to do a unique description info for some of the guns. Honestly, I'm a little disappointed with this one. I think we could have done it a bit better. Fixing Vault 76's retcon. The one trans mod character we were able to find. It's a shame the author took the mod down. Fixing Willow. Giving you an okay. I love New Vegas, but if you side with Yes Man, the game really expects you to arm Yes Man up. And we really didn't like being forced to do that. So we gave you an option to tell him to back off. All right, and then here we just have some screenshots that just show our game functioning here. Oh, I forgot to turn the music back on. Let me do that. We have so much cool content to look forward to whenever we restart this series. Or pick it back up, I should say. Okay. All right, we still have a few more mods, but but you know what? I might be ranting about these for a while. Hey, Kira, if you're listening, maybe we go for a part 2 for the Fallout stuff and we get to playing Minecraft. What do you say about that? Yeah, because there's a lot I can say about the Frontier. There's a lot I can say about our Quest mod, and there's a lot I can say about the TV show. I don't want to rush it. I've already been talking for like an hour. Yeah, I think I'll just circle back to it. All right, so in this case, we're going to take a quick break, and we're going to come back and play Minecraft. Thank you guys for listening to me ramble about some beautiful art that I made with my love. All right, let's get this game started. Let's phone Kira. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, you are way too close to the mic.
Can you hear me?
Yes, you're just very close to the mic.
Hold on, I gotta unmute you. There we go. Can you hear me?
Yes, you're just very close to the mic.
Sorry.
It's okay. All right. You ready to play?
Yes.
Okay. Be careful with banging on the mic as well, sweetie.
Yeah, sorry.
Like I've said before, I'm using the good mic we have, so she's left using the other mic. Normally when we record Fallout, she uses the good mic.
Yep.
The mic you have is decent, it's just you have to be very finicky with how far away you are from it.
Yeah, that's true. And it picks up literally like anything in the vicinity.
Yeah, it's a Blue Yeti mic, and like I know Blue Yeti gets a lot of hate, but it was a decent mic for us for a long time. We just had to like edit the audio that came from it. So it's not
Yep.
exactly ideal for doing live, but I'm using the XLR mic, so she's using the Blue Yeti.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, what?
What's going on?
Oh wait, did you mute the volume again when you were working on this? You did.
Yes. Yes, I
That
did.
always trips me up.
Sorry.
It's okay. All right. So K squared. Entertainer Kunstenar says, Frog girls, ooh, yes, they're a menace, okay? And once I get into the game, I will explain what we are going to do about the frog girl problem.
Okay.
You
I
thought
already
the
have-
frog girls were going to be running the fort defense? Oh no. Oh no.
We're defending against the frog girls.
Intartete, apologies if I'm mispronouncing, says, I remember them from back in the earlier builds. Yes, so we are playing 1.12.2. The reason we're playing this one is because it's the only version that has Abyssal Craft, and I really wanted Eldritch stuff. Alright, I am in the game. I'm gonna...
Make sure to open it up for me.
Yes. Alright, now you see out this window here. There are frog girls beyond, and they won't stop attacking me and punting me around like a football. And I do not like that. I am not a sub, okay? That
They
does not...
also poison you.
Yes, that is a secondary concern to the subbery.
Secondary.
And Tarte says, "Gotcha. Have fun. Good luck. Thank you." But yes, they are just very deadly, and they come out from nowhere. So Kira, I need your help. You're the Minecraft expert. How do we deal with the frog girl onslaught? How do we protect our home?
I mean, there's traps you can make,
Okay.
and there's like, there's barriers that you could make, and there's also, like, God, what else is there? There's like things that you can make to prevent hostiles from spawning in the area as well.
Mhm.
But if you want to do fort defense, there's like traps, there's like barbed wire fences, there's spikes, there's stuff like that.
Is there any like turrets?
Yes, there are, but they're difficult to make.
All right.
They're very technical.
Do you think lava traps would be worthwhile?
No, you're gonna set the house on fire.
True, our house is flammable.
Yeah,
all
you
right.
made it out of wood.
All right. So, hello, listeners. It is me. I am Minecraft Cubic Kyle. Now, we have a beautiful home here. We have constructed with the labor of our blood and soil, if you have blood and or soil. And it is actually really hard to walk around backwards like this. We are been attacked by our Darklands border with these frog girls coming across. Now, you might say, what can we do about this? Could we try learning their language? Could we try talking to them? Could we maybe grant them asylum? No, the only way is killing them. Because politics, they are green. Now, maybe they're like ooh woo and they're all cute and everything. That is a distraction. They are sirens, but not like me. I am a good siren. They are the bad sirens. Okay? Got it. Entarte says lava traps are very useful in a pinch. Okay. I am a little prone to arson though. What, you were killed by a brain slime?
Yeah.
Oh no, sweetie, it drained all the brain juice.
Yeah.
All right.
Mushroom girl! Frog girl!
Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Ow.
Oh no, I'm gonna die.
I have to put my armor back on. I took all my clothes off for a bit.
Oh no.
I will come save you. The mushroom girls are also a menace. Got you. I saved you.
Thank you, sweetie.
You're welcome. Oh, that's all your stuff.
Yes.
All right. Now let's go look at the traps we have at our disposal. See what we can make work. Trap. Oh, these are mostly just trap doors. Oh no, sweetie. I might be really out of my depth here.
You gotta find something. Usually you have to search like spikes or fencing, stuff like that.
I see something called iron bars spikes.
Yes.
Can you look at the menu to verify before I buy these? Oh wait, iron spikes from Cyclic.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I just need iron. I have iron. Diamond spikes. We'll just go for the regular iron ones for now. Wait, what do I need? Stone pressure plate. Okay. I guess I need cobblestone for that. Oh no. Sweetie, do you have any cobblestone?
There's some in the city house.
Oh, okay. Okay, this waystone is useless to me. Alright, I will use our teleporter system, I guess, even though I don't like doing it.
Here,
What?
I have an ender book that you can borrow. Costs experience to use, so it's not free.
No, I'm good, thank you.
Okay.
Okay. So this is our other house we were living in that got kind of destroyed. Where is the stone? Did you take all the cobblestone?
No. There should be some in there.
There doesn't seem to be. Yeah, there's just no cobblestone here.
I don't have any cobblestone on me. Do we just not have any?
I don't know. I don't know what you did with it, sweetie.
I don't know either.
Alright, I just mined some. Let's go back to home.
Okay.
Okay. So, let's make some stone pressure plates. Okay. Oh, does it have to be normal stone? It can't be... Oh, I think it does.
Oh, well, I have some normal stone you could use.
Oh, so you're holding out on me.
Well, there you go.
Thank you. All right. I need that many. And this makes 2 iron spikes. Oh, there's a little bit of a texture glitch that makes it look flowy. Oh, it doesn't actually come out. Oh, crap. Do you have to power it or something?
Maybe.
Okay. Let's make a button, I guess. Ah, yes. Ow. Okay, yep, that hurt. Okay. And if I make a lever, will it stay up? Interesting. Okay. This could work. Might have to use some redstone. It looks a little wavy, though. Weird texture glitch. Sometimes modded things just, like, have some tags or something that makes them wave like water.
Yeah.
Is it bad? How bad does it look? Eh, they just kind of look like they're made of shiny metal. It's not that bad. I don't know, sweetie, do you want to go with this one or you want to go with something else?
It's up to you.
If I just run into it, does it hurt? Yes, it does. Okay. But how much? Ooh, it doesn't hurt that much. They might just walk over it. That's a bit worrying. Maybe we should do something with lava.
I don't want you to do something with lava, though.
Why are you so distrustful of me and lava?
Because our house is made of wood.
I think I could do something just fine with that.
Uh-huh.
What if I use sticky pistons and make a lever that opens up a lava trap?
Sure.
Are you?
That could work.
Would you actually be okay with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. It's almost bedtime.
Okay.
Yeah, just unfortunately, I think the spike trap is just going to wound them and they're going to keep coming at us. If we have a lava trap, we could just keep it open and they can just fall in the lava. And then we just close it whenever we want to pass.
Yeah.
But we still have the spike tracks if you want to find something else to do with them. We need a new chest. That'll work. Okay. So, I need to get lava, but more importantly, I need to get pistons. Okay. So, oh crap, this requires using slime. I guess we have a bit of slime that we've gone from the frog girls. Hopefully it's enough, though.
Yeah.
You okay, sweetie?
Yes.
Alright. Oh, I need cobblestone. I need redstone dust. Do we have redstone? Oh no.
We have no redstone.
Oh.
Wait, we have a
crap.
single piece of redstone dust.
Oh no. So we have to go mining.
Yeah.
Ah, crap. Maybe this was a bad idea.
I got a bunch of cooked carrots whenever you're hungry.
That's okay. I'm eating baked potatoes.
Okay.
You failed to fix the flickering glitch again.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Did you download an
It's
older one?
Yeah, it's just really frustrating because like it takes a full half hour to even get it to show up.
I guess I'll just have to stop using Oceano and start using BSL. It's just frustrating.
I'll test it again this coming week, see if I can get rid of it for good.
Alright. It still happens with BSL, it's just less noticeable.
Yeah.
By the way, this is why I was saying when you test it, you need to be actively playing the game. I don't think it actually takes a full half hour. We've only been playing for like 20 minutes.
Oh, I
I
see.
think you just need to actually play. We don't know what the trigger is. All we know is the trigger comes about in the course of play.
Yeah, okay.
We have slept
Fair.
one night, though. I think it has something to do with the day-to-night cycle.
Ooh, okay.
That shark is stuck. Alright, I need to make a mine. Oh, I need a torch. Alright, how deep do I have to go for redstone?
Um, I I'm not sure, but look for red flowers.
I just started digging.
Okay.
Alright.
You're probably not gonna find it that way.
Aw, really?
Yeah.
Well, crap.
Sorry.
Loud peafowl. Okay. There's a bunch of sapphire glow roses. I'm guessing that's not what I'm looking for.
Nope.
There's torch ginger. There's some red flowers over there. Do you know what type of red flower?
I think mystical red ones.
Oh, that's gems. Ooh, red flowers. What type are they? Garnet glow roses and mystical red flowers.
Okay.
Let's try it.
Sorry, I was looking at menu stuff so long it made me AFK. Even though I was still looking at menu stuff.
We should probably talk about some stuff just to keep it entertaining. This mining's gonna
Okay.
take me a while.
Alright.
Oh no, I should have made extra... I should have made extra pickaxes before I left.
Yes, you should have.
Alright, where's home at? Home is back that way. Okay. I guess I could rant about something I was thinking about.
Oh?
So, there's this podcast that Abigail Thorne is on called Kill James Bond. Oh, little chameleon! Oh, it's so cute. Ah! Why? Oh! I thought it was killing me. It turns out I just ran into a thorny bush. Anyway, they recently talked about a movie. Now, I did not listen to the podcast. It's just not one of the ones I normally listen to. But I saw it being promoted, and it got me thinking about that movie.
Uh-huh.
And the movie is Parasite. Do you remember Parasite?
Oh, yes, I do.
Frog girl alert! Frog girl alert! Frog girl. Okay. The frog girl has been vanquished. Their cuteness will not sway me. I will not be perturbed by the frog croaks.
That's funny.
It just makes me like the whole joke is basically like, well, what if the orcs were cute? You know, what if the enemy fodder that you were just supposed to like hate without thinking about, what if they were actually like adorable or sexy?
Yeah.
Imagine a meme format where like one side it's like orcs, oh no, fantasy war. On the other side, orcs, but if they were sexy, and then it's just like the new orc regime, like everyone bows.
Yeah.
Oh, I have some other pickaxes. Cool. Alright, let's get rid of the stuff so I can hold more. Alright, that should be enough. Man, I ate so many baked potatoes. What?
I told you I have other stuff.
I'll get it when I'm done with my baked potatoes. Gotta finish a meal first. Gotta finish my plate. Man, the Minecraft music is so pretty.
Yeah.
Anyway, so the Parasite movie. So for anyone who's not aware, Parasite was a movie that came out like 2018-ish. And the movie was lauded for being anti-capitalist. It was notable that there were some people that lauded the movie, even though it was anti-capitalist, and pretended it wasn't. And that's kind of, I think, the main thing that the Kill James Bond podcast wanted to talk about.
Oh. I see.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
And so I think the way the argument goes, from the way I've heard most people talk about it, the movie Parasite is explicitly anti-capitalist, but there's something wrong with our society and how people don't recognize it as such. The movie was a beautiful masterpiece, and people that are pretending the movie was actually pro-capitalism are either just completely media illiterate or are just bad faith actors trying to like take over the legacy of a great piece of media, or it's just dumb people.
Yep.
I think this view, this perception that I've noticed, I think it's ignorant.
What do you mean?
I don't think Parasite was a masterpiece. I think it was a flawed piece of media. It was good, don't get me wrong, but it was flawed, and it wasn't a masterpiece.
Oh.
We gotta sleep.
That's a hot take.
I know. I love making hot takes when I can actually defend them. Because, I don't know, I guess I just like passionately arguing for my beliefs, even if they're not that consequential.
Yeah. But yeah, that's a fucking hot take.
Yeah, so I would argue the fact that so many people are able to ignore or pretend to ignore the anti-capitalist themes within the movie Parasite is indicative of a weakness in the story. weakness both as propaganda, but also weakness just in the story itself. Because I think if your main message is able to be interpreted as the complete literal opposite meaning, then I think you've kind of failed a little bit as a storyteller. I think oftentimes stories are way too subtle. I understand that we do have a media literacy problem, especially in America. This is one thing I talk about in my Homestuck video. Man, we're getting some weird lag.
But yeah, I agree with you there.
Yeah, but I don't think this means that we have to dumb down our stories to make up for that. I don't think that. But I
Yeah.
do, anyway, think that subtlety is overrated. I don't think being overt, being unsubtle, is necessarily dumbing down a story. I guess you could say, so Kyle, you think we should just make the themes more obvious? And yeah, I do think that. I think that's the case both for propaganda reasons, PR reasons. I think if you're going to make an anti-capitalist story, you should make the anti-capitalism unmistakable. It doesn't have to be the only reason it's there, though. I think even just for like good story reasons, I think themes and motifs are often better if they're more obvious. Just think subtlety is overrated in general. I think we've had centuries of subtle stories. I think we need things to be more bombastic, more boisterous, more obvious. The
Uh-huh.
the entire conceit of Parasite is that you have a family of poor people supplanting jobs that would have gone to more qualified or more paid people or whatever as they slowly worm themselves into a rich family's household. The idea is like, oh, well, these poor people are obviously the parasites. But then you're supposed to walk away at the end of the story when everything ends tragically, like, huh, maybe the rich people were parasites all along. Gasp! And I just found that so patronizing. Like seriously, who besides people that are already rich are going to watch that and not immediately sympathize for the poor family struggles? Like, I say that's the way I think it's intended to go, but I think the way most people watch the Parasite movie is they start out immediately empathizing with the poor people and understanding everything they do. Even when they cheat, lie, and steal, you understand the desperation it comes from, and you don't judge them or blame them for it, you know?
Yeah, 100%.
So when, like, the kind of subtle motif twist happens, gradually, it's not like a singular moment, where, like, oh, wait, the rich people were the parasites all along. No, duh! Obviously! Obviously they were the parasites all along. And then people like Elon Musk just come along and they, like, pretend they didn't get that. They pretend that the whole movie was about poor people being parasites. And, like, yeah, that's what the movie kind of wanted you to think at the beginning, but that was a red herring, a false flag, if you will.
Yep.
So yeah, I just think the movie is way too subtle. I think it compromises the quality and the propaganda of the movie. And so when other people were saying like, oh, this is an anti-capitalism masterpiece, I was like, what are you talking about? It's anti-capitalism 101.
Yeah.
I have seen animated movies take a more like serious shot at capitalism than that.
How bad could I be?
I'm just regulating the economy.
Yep. I love that that's automatically the first thing we both go to, and we both just completely understand where that's coming from.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, The Lorax is a very flawed movie, don't get me wrong, but that song is the centerpiece of the movie for a reason, and the anti-capitalism sentiment is extremely obvious there, and people loved it.
Yeah, it was good.
There's a rule in business that everybody knows is sound. It's the people with the money, they make the whole world go round. So whenever you're eating, you bite and punch and claw and crunch. The people with the loudest get to eat their lunch. I botched it a little bit, but
Yeah.
I am still digging, searching for redstone.
Okay.
It was
What Y level are you at?
which level's the Y level? Oh,
Um,
33.
Oh, okay, yeah, you need to go deeper.
I am a little annoyed with all this lag I'm getting. I'm hosting this. Why am I getting lag?
I don't know. Okay.
Ooh, Morganite.
Shinies acquired.
You know, you want to talk about not being subtle. I love the anime Promare.
Yeah. Promare was so good.
Yeah, Promare is basically what if climate change was pyrokinesis? Oh, that's a creepy sound.
So good.
Yeah, and the main bad guy is kind of like an amalgamation of Trump and Obama.
Yeah, it's really well done.
Yeah. Like the pink point of that movie is when the terrorist heroes that are trying to like save the world and take down the corrupt bad guy, things get so bad, they get so bleak, so they get to a moment where they play this song, and the song is basically the when casualties are acceptable, the anthem.
Yeah.
It's so dark, but it's such a cool moment. It's like the world is literally about to be destroyed. Destroy the cities, you know, do massive destruction unheard of. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. In a moment, if you don't do anything, none of this matters. And it's so hardcore.
Yeah, it's really good.
It's kind of like when people were whining about like activists like putting paint on the Mona Lisa or Stonehenge or whatnot. So the Stop Oil people. And it's just like they're just defacing art, guys. Like, don't get me wrong, I like art, but also the planet is at stake. The planet's going to be like burning.
Yeah.
I do feel though now with the new Trump regime, basically the best hope we have is for incompetence. Look, climate change is going to affect us whether they acknowledge it's real or not.
Yep.
I found
That's
a redstone deposit. We are going to be so rich with redstone.
Awesome. Anyway, I was gonna say that's why I literally don't begrudge those oil people, because it's just like, yeah, I don't care what you're doing at this point. Almost anything is acceptable because we have done nothing, and we're at the point where if we continue as we are, like, the world will end.
Yeah. Now, obviously, I think you should do things that will actually help the cause, you know. Don't go murder your neighbor. That's not going to help climate change.
Yeah.
Gotta make sure I don't get lost in here. So much redstone.
Nice.
This is going to be really useful because redstone is going to be a very important ingredient to have.
For what?
Just in general, a lot of recipes use redstone.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm not going to be one making like super duper redstone contraptions, but I am going to make some things. Like I need a way to pull a lever for a lava trap, so I need redstone.
Uh-huh.
amber ore. Whatever, I'll get some of that too. You know, I mentioned last time we were streaming that I played Balatro. Well, I finally beat the gold difficulty. It was such a pain. I loved it.
Yeah, it's a really good game. I'm glad though that you're not gonna go for the achievement of getting gold stake on all the Jokers, because that's just insane.
Yeah, no, like it's I guess people mean different things when they say the word completionist. But if we're talking about it in its most literal meaning, like literally completing 100%ing a game, bullcrap. No. No, will not.
Yeah.
Like, just because something exists doesn't mean I ought to do it.
Yep.
Oh no. Oh, I have my ender sack. I gotta use it. Alright. Let's put the full stacks in there so I can fit other things.
I need some glass.
There is glass in the chest at home.
Oh, there is?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, crap.
For the record, I do love the mod that makes it to where we have, like, ore deposits. So, like, I'm finding a ton of redstone now, and that's great. But it's not, like, everywhere in the world. You know, we could search, like, a whole continent and not find any redstone, but I got lucky and found it here.
Yeah.
Which is kind of like how mining actually works.
Yeah, I really like it that way.
I remember one time we were playing, and, like, we couldn't find any iron, but we found a deposit of emerald, so we just made everything out of emerald.
Yeah, I remember that.
I had a lot of fun talking about the Fallout stuff earlier.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Yeah, we've made a lot of really cool things, you know?
Yeah.
And I couldn't have done it without you, sweetie.
Aw, thank you.
You did most of the programming.
Yep.
I was mostly just like the artist and the patcher. Although some of the more esoteric scripts, I did decide to kind of get my hands dirty with that.
Yes. Like the one for the cube.
Yes. I'm frustrated that apparently there was an error in that mod that it doesn't sort the gold things properly, which is frustrating.
Yeah.
And I only found that out like long after we had moved on. Or there's the mod in the people of Paradiso mod that like it's like a nudist commune, so as when you go in it automatically strips you.
Oh yeah.
But it saves the information and puts the clothing back on when you leave. That's the really cool part.
Yep.
Ooh, emerald ore.
We should probably sleep. Did you find a deposit?
Nope, just a single one.
Aw. Emerald deposit would be really good.
Well, I mined it up, the one I found.
Good.
We need to make a proper inventory system at some point.
Yes, we do.
Sorry, there's just
spider.
so much to do right now.
Yeah. There's a spider.
You could kill it.
I don't wanna. It's scary.
Well, then just leave it, sweetie.
No. I'm gonna kill it.
All right.
Because I hate it, and it needs to die.
It's just a little spider.
I hate spiders. What is the structure you built on top? Oh. Oh, I see. It's stairs.
Yes, I need to add doors. I never got around to it.
Okay.
You could do that for me if you like.
I'm kind of busy.
With spiders.
Yes.
I am not leaving until I am completely full on redstone.
Okay.
I'm gonna just have a bag of redstone.
Alright.
Oh, I'm full again.
There's an Enderman close by.
Are Endermen bad?
They're kind of scary.
I don't know the lore. Is are they bad guys though?
No.
They're just kind of eldritch, unknowable.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because if you don't look at them, they won't attack you.
That's cool.
So that's typically seen as like, oh, they're typically pacifist if you leave them alone.
There's a problem with my staying here and getting all the redstone plan.
What?
I broke all 4 of my pickaxes.
Well, I guess you have to come home then.
Okay. Now, where was I? I think it's here. Nope. Okay. Alright, I made it.
Uh-oh.
I'm hearing some weird sounds. Getting dizzy. Whew. You know, as much as I prefer Oceano, BSL is still very pretty.
Yeah.
All right, so let's think of another topic to talk about, sweetie. You have any ideas?
Crap, I don't know.
Hmm. Yeah, sorry. I'm at a bit of a loss. I've already done a lot of talking. Already brought up several subjects.
There's an orca here. Ah, it's killing a lily lurker. That's really funny.
Interesting.
Because
Wait.
they're hostile.
There you are. Okay, I need some baked potatoes.
Did you talk about Chappelle Roan last week?
Oh, no, I forgot. Okay, crap. I should have opened on that, actually. I was gonna make a joke at the beginning, like, okay, guys, so, I heard about this Chappelle Roan person. Turns out she's pretty good.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I think maybe her music slaps a little bit. Like, I've listened to it maybe 400 times in the last week. I think I like it.
Yep. It's so good.
So yeah, I will give that one a B plus.
Wow.
I'm kidding. The joke is I really do like her. Her music is really good. Some of it. Most of it, I guess. Her latest stuff, her earlier stuff I didn't like.
Yeah.
All right.
Pink Pony Girl and Good Luck Babe are like anthems.
Oh yeah, those are pretty amazing. Resonating redstone crystals, interesting. Okay. So to make pistons, I need cobblestone and wood. Now I have extra wood and cobblestone.
I got close to a Komodo dragon and it bit me.
I'm so sorry, sweetie.
It's okay.
All right, I made a piston. How many can I make? Seems like I could make a lot. Let's try making 12 for now. See how that goes. Oh wait, how did I get 13? How did that happen? I don't know how that happened.
I got some stuff for decorating the house.
Okay, I got 12 sticky pistons now. I'm going to need that lever, I think. And then I'll probably just need some redstone as well. Okay. Oh! Mushroom Girl. You come in peace. No, you don't. You do not. Die! The brain slimes, I think, are a minor nuisance we don't need to worry about. They also seem to just
Yeah.
kind of spawn anywhere, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Alright. So I can do this. Now, how... Okay. I need a new pickaxe. Crap. Pickaxe. There we go. What? How? Why did my pickaxe just disappear? That is such a weird glitch.
That is a weird glitch.
Yeah, I just made one. I had to make a second one for some reason. Oh, it's sleepy time.
Yep.
Oh, careful, sweetie. Drink some water.
Sorry. Yeah, I got a whole... I filled my thing before we started. My bottle.
Alright, let's go to sleep. Dawn does look very beautiful with this shader. Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Okay. So let's say I made 2, 3 here. Put these. And then I have this here. It only does the 1. What about that, though? Oh. Oh, what about this? Oh! Oh, but that broke them. Crap. Crap, crap, crap. Okay, how do I do this? Well, let's reset them if I can. Crap, I'm having a redstone issue.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I can activate multiple pistons with one thing. Ooh, I know. If it's raised a level, maybe that will fix it.
That could work.
Okay. So now, if I do this... That works. Awesome.
I had it in my head and I was just gonna start unthinkingly singing Good Luck, Babe.
Go ahead if you want. If you don't mind performing for people.
It's just stuck in my head, you know?
You could kiss 100 boys in bars, make up
Shoot another
a
shot, try to
name
stop the feeling. You can say it's just the way you are. Make a new
another
excuse,
excuse and
another
another stupid
stupid reason. Good luck,
Luck,
babe.
Good luck,
Well,
babe.
good luck, babe. You'd have to stop the world just to stop the feeling. Love that song.
Yeah, it's really good. All right. I've gotten the concept built out for the sticky pistons. Now I just got to figure out how I'm going to implement it.
Okay.
It does look like just simply hiding it in the ground isn't going to work because the sticky pistons will themselves be visible. Not sure if there's a way to avoid that. Wait, maybe if I had slime blocks. Okay. So this is how it's going to normally be, and we can walk across this. It's a bit cumbersome, though. And then I trigger this, and it retracts, and that's when the lava comes. So there has to be blocks on top of this.
Yep.
That's how that has to happen. Unless we have a 2-layer thing going. Oh man, this is harder than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Do you think you could help me with this, or is this out of your wheelhouse?
What are you trying to do?
Make a lava trap
Okay.
with sticky pistons.
All right. So you have to set up the sticky pistons to attach to blocks
Yeah,
on
sweet.
top of the lava.
Yeah, I get
trap.
that. If you want to help, you'll have to come here.
All right. All right. Give me a sec.
I could put lava underneath this one so that when I move it,
All right.
fall into
Where
the
are
lava.
you?
By the house.
Okay. Ah. There we go.
Did you never save the point, or what?
I did. Sorry, killing a brain slime.
Oh,
Okay.
Mushroom Girl's headed this way. I got her, though. Yeah, so, like, I get, like, okay, so I have the lava here where the dirt patches are. But that means so I just have to keep it like this normally, and then I withdraw it whenever we want to pull for the lava?
Yeah, that would be how you would do this specific setup. But you could put the lava under here and have it get out of the way? Huh. No, there's a different way to do it, but yeah, that could work.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out is how I'm going to do this. And you're saying there's other ways, but you're not telling me how.
Well, okay. So, what you would do is you would have it extended out underneath to cover the lava and then put it back in, but you would have to put this like underground a bit. And then
I don't understand how what you're saying is different than what I'm doing.
Hold on. Okay. So, yeah. If you had the lava under this so that when it's extended out, you can walk over it.
Yeah,
and then
that's what I'm doing, sweetie.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, I guess that would be the way you had to do it.
My issue though is when it's extended, that's when it's covered, but then there's all this crap over here. So like, I don't know, maybe I could cover it up, I guess. But
that's why people do it underground. Like they'll put a layer of dirt on top of this so
right,
that part is covered up.
But you see how it's uneven now, right? So like if I try to make it even, it just won't even work anymore.
Yeah.
Like I could maybe try with a whole slime block, I guess. I think that might be my
Oh, wait.
What?
You could make it do 2 blocks.
What? How?
You could stick blocks together.
How?
There's a modded like glue thing or sticky thing, or I think you can actually just put slime orbs on the side of a block to stick it.
I'm out of slime. Oh wait, no, apparently I got some when I killed the other girl. Alright. Nope, that's not working.
Huh. Alright, give me a moment.
Like, I don't have to, like, hide it. But I guess I just wanted an easy way to walk over it.
Yeah.
Alright, should I just move on?
Yeah, I guess so. It must not be a thing that's in this version, but yeah. There's like glue in one of the versions where you could just stick any blocks together.
Alright.
Yeah. You could do a block placer, but that would be electronic. You'd have to do RF generation.
Do you have slime balls by chance?
Yes, I do.
Could I have all of your slime?
Yes.
I want to see if a slime block solution could possibly work.
Okay. Oh wait. I just had slime.
Okay, never mind.
I think I gave you the slime I had.
The two? The two
Yeah.
slime balls?
Yes, because I just killed a treasure thing.
I don't think so.
Well, there's slime in the chest over by the house. So
Alright.
let's go to sleep.
Okay, we have a lot of slime over here.
Yeah, there's a lot of slime. Sleep?
Yep.
Alright.
Alright.
Oh, slime blocks will stick blocks to them. So what you could do is you could make the bottom block a slime block and just put a block on top of it and just have it
Sweetie,
like
sweetie,
come in and out.
back up from the mic.
Sorry.
Alright, let's see how this works. Oh, it's sticking to the ground now.
Oh.
Okay, so if I get rid of the ground... And let's just get rid of these in-betweens. Or... let's just get rid of everything. Okay. Let's turn it on. And it does come back, okay. Now... if I do this, what happens here? Oh, it sticks them all together. Wait. No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
But I think this might be doable, so...
Yeah.
Although...
it looks like it.
Oh no, because this will still be unnavigable. Wait, hold on. Something seems a little weird here. Okay. So, if I put the slime block there, but I also have these here, what happens then? Okay, so it does only move the one. I was just wondering if it would take the others with it.
Yeah. I'm trying to see if there's anything else involving slime.
Nope, that doesn't work. Well, I think we're getting somewhere. I don't know if it's that good, but...
Yeah.
I set this on VSync. I don't know why it turned off. Heh. I guess I could do an underground situation, but...
That's what I was thinking.
I'm bouncing. Look, I'm bouncing!
Nice.
Okay. I could have like this and it moves. Yeah, I think I can't have it flat, unfortunately. That's just a limit I can't work with.
Uh-huh.
So it has to be a divot in the ground. I could expand the dirt over here a little bit and then make it like a divot right here in the ground. So it would be this right here, and it would expand, and then I'd retract it. But you still have to walk over this weird thing here, which is what I don't like. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I'm presuming that if I have it like this, and I try to like hold the lava up, the lava will just burn through it, right?
I don't know. Actually, I'm not sure.
Hmm. Well, let's get some lava and find out. Do you know where any lava is?
No, I do not.
Alright, I'll go find it myself.
Can you hear me?
Yes, why?
Okay, just checking. I had to mute for a sec.
Mm-hmm.
I
Alright.
don't think this made of enough wood to burn, but we'll see.
Yeah, I just don't know if it'll consider it made of wood or made of stone, considering it has both components.
Yeah.
But we'll need some lava eventually to test this, so I'll just go ahead and get it now.
Yep.
I guess we could talk about Baldur's Gate 3 if you'd like.
Oh yeah, sure.
Although that's maybe something I want to rant about at the beginning of a stream someday. Just our playthroughs, I guess. Yeah, we'll save that.
Well, okay.
I'm gonna run out of creations eventually. I've only made so many art projects throughout my life.
Yeah, true.
It's honestly a little kind of frustrating. That's like, oh, alright. These things took me years of my life to make, but it only took me a couple days to show them to everybody.
Yeah.
This Minecraft thing, though, this is pretty much all you, Kira. I had some, like, guidance, but you were the one that made it happen.
Aw, yes.
Alright. Ah! I fell into my own mine.
Oh no. Be careful.
I need to go deeper and find some lava.
Ah, yep.
Oh, I'm at bedrock. I
no.
missed the lava.
Oh no.
Oh, crap. There's some lava on the map, but it's so far away. I will slowly make my way there, I guess. Let's hope my pickaxe lasts. It probably won't.
Owl.
Wait. Oh, it's not there anymore. Oh, no. Well, see if I'm ever graced by lava. There it is. Okay. I was too low, I think. Oh, there's lava much closer over here.
I see lava on our map.
Yeah, it's just I was too low, apparently. Well, there goes my axe. I have to go back home.
Oh.
Alright, let's make one out of copper. There we go. Copper. I'll make a backup. And I need to start putting things here because I'm running out of room. Yeah, good enough. It's late. Do you want to go to bed?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go back and try to get the stuff we need again. Lava, mainly.
Alright. There's lava actually west of where we're living.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep the cavern I've already been going down.
Okay.
We have to do the Frog Girl Fort defense, and we need lava for that.
You realize that they might just be able to hop over the lava.
Look, that would be soul crushing, and we can't consider it. I don't even know how that happened.
What?
Jonathan Yolfo says, will you ever go back and make an update to the COD Zombies storyline? Probably not, to be honest. It's something I have considered, but the thing is, I've already done that. I made the original one back in, like, 2013, and I decided to come back and do it for Black Ops 3. I did the Zombie Trilogy one, and it performed much more poorly despite me spending, like, 10 times the amount of work on it. YouTube does not reward effort. YouTube just rewards pushing out whatever content slop you can imagine. To make matters worse, literally while I was in the process of releasing it, Treyarch decided to just retcon the entire story. Because by this point, Treyarch's IP had changed hands like a dozen times. And they just decided to change the story. And they did, and the worst part is they did this in an off year. Like, they weren't even, like, making things, like, they weren't even producing at the time. It was like one of the Activision or Infinity War years, and Treyarch just decided, like, by the way, our entire narrative is different now. And I really didn't like how they just stopped caring about consistency and just started doing whatever fans' theories were. Like, they literally changed Peter's name. His last name was McKay. If you go back to the original audio log in which his name is mentioned, that's what his name is. But the Call of Duty wiki said McCain. A lot of people said McCain. Why? Because there was a... Oh, goodness. Because there was a presidential election with a John McCain, so people heard the name they wanted to hear. And eventually Treyarch just retcons and goes, yeah, his name is McCain now. It's like, okay. It's because even they don't know who the story... They don't even know what they're doing. Because when it was originally Peter McKay, it was Jimmy Zielinski working on it. By the time they retconned, it was Jason Blundell. I hear there's some other guy in charge of it now. I don't know. I don't care. After they burned me like that, and I know they don't even know who I am. They don't care. But after they burned me, I was like, fine, I'll go back and do this if you give me a job. I was pretty desperate for a job at the time, so like I actually even emailed them basically saying as much, and they didn't take me up on it because, you know, of course not. Yeah, just it's why you'll see YouTube videos that are like, here's the entire story of this video game in 5 minutes, and like it's a trash video. Like maybe like it could be like a haha funny summary, but like for any like actual information about what's going on, no, it's people try to make those things. They make these like long form video content, and they're not rewarded for it. I wasn't rewarded for it. I was punished. There are like big video essayists like H Bomber Guy and you know, Dan Olson and stuff, but they're only able to do what they do because they have Patreon. YouTube literally is not funding them enough. So yeah, unfortunately, I'm probably not going back to doing that because I've already given them so much of my life, and they just crap on it. It's just pointless. Now, one thing I might do, and I did mention this when I started streaming, is it could be fun to go back and start playing. Oh, I hate this thing so much. Okay, it killed itself. Good, thank you. I wouldn't mind going back and like playing some of the zombies levels on streams just for fun. And I'd be even willing to play the new ones that have come out that I never played. That could be fun. Because I think at the core, the zombies formula is really fun. Zombies was born out of Jesse Snyder coming up with a fun idea during the last few months of crunch time when some people had nothing to do. And it was brilliant. I loved it. Most people don't even know his name, the guy that came up with it. And I just feel like that was the example of someone working for this like giant megalomaniacal, basically evil company, Activision, not Treyarch. And they came up with something beautiful, and since then they've been like suffocated in silence. Jimmy Zielinski, like, people look down on him because of what happened with Transit, but that's not the product he wanted to make. What the product he wanted to make never got to exist because it was stifled by Activision. They didn't give it the resources it needed. And I think ever since then, it's just been kind of a changing of the guard. Do whatever you can to please the maximum number of people. The more units sold, the better. That's all it is a profit-seeking machine. So no, I didn't stick around, and I don't really want to. There's so many other stories. Like, I did the big videos on Homestuck because Homestuck always meant more to me ever since I found out about it than zombies. It makes me almost feel naive for being a fan of zombies. Like, look how complicated the zombie storyline is. Like, no, look how trolly and piecemeal it is. Look how much they spoon feed it to you, but only at like a thimble at a time. And you have to like put it together yourself. I'm just done. I'm just done with it. And it's really frustrating. Maybe it can become something better. Maybe it has. I doubt it. They're working for Activision. I stopped holding my breath a while ago. There's better properties that need my attention. You know what I'd rather do? I'd rather do a Danganronpa storyline. Danganronpa has crazy twists, but also has a lot of heart and character. Like, what am I supposed to get heart from Richtofen? From Tank Dempsey? Nah, I don't think so. Anyway, thank you for the prompt that at least gave me something to talk about. I know it's probably not what you wanted to hear. Where am I gonna go to find this lava? You know, Kira, you haven't said anything in a while. You okay?
Yeah, I'm trying to work out this experience thing.
Okay. Do you have any thoughts on the zombie thing from your perspective? Because I know you saw
Yeah,
me working on it a lot.
yeah, I did, and it was really tragic how much, but it was how much it affected your life, and you just didn't get that much out of it. You know?
Yeah. I was also kind of burned by the whole, like, zombies, like, YouTube thing. Because when I made the first video, I did have the aid of some, like, like big zombie fans on YouTube. And when I made the second one, they kind of just didn't show up. Which was, not appreciated.
Yeah.
Okay. I finally got the lava. Alright, let's see if this burns. Oh, it does not.
Oh, good.
Jonathan Yolfo says, that sucks. Honestly, I really do enjoy your documentaries a lot. I would literally pay for an update video, at least until Black Ops 4. Anything past the storyline is all over the place and not interesting at all. Yeah, so even you, like, you maybe stuck with it longer than I did, but you can kind of see how it fell off, right? Also, I appreciate the whole, like, I'll pay you. Like, that's very sweet. It would mean something perhaps if I had a Patreon, but I don't have enough, crowdfunding to amount for that. So, no offense, but I doubt that a singular person would be able to afford to pay for that. Because what you're talking about is basically me getting a second job after my day job to work on that. The zombie trilogy literally I spent 6 months making that, and even then I was able to make that one in 6 months just because I was able to build on top of the stuff I had already made.
Yep.
Oh, careful.
Sorry.
It's okay. I'm trying to see what else the lava burns. It doesn't burn the slime block. That's good. Okay, so I think we have a few more options knowing that the lava can touch the pistons.
Yeah.
One thing I didn't like about, like, the zombie stuff is the way they, like, just retconned the characters with Origins. They made, like, new versions. Oh, we should go to sleep, by the way.
Oh, okay.
It felt like, I tried to engage with it in good faith in the zombies videos, but, looking back on it, it really just feels like a very obvious corporate attempt to sanitize their characters. Like, they knew Richtofen was the most interesting character that they had in Call of Duty Zombies. And so what they decided to do was like, oh, well, he's a Nazi, and he's also a gay Nazi. And he's kind of a mass murdering genocidal maniac. So let's reinvent him as, like, a good Richtofen who hates his Nazi self, and look, he's fine. He was a World War I German, not a World War II German. It's like, I don't know if that's that much better, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, World War II Richtofen goes like, "Oh, wonderful, the Führer, yeah." And then World War I Richtofen goes, "Oh, wonderful, the Kaiser, yeah."
You can hear me, by the way, right?
Yes, you're just not saying much.
Okay. Just checking. Yeah, you do a really good Richtofen impression, I'll be honest.
As long as you're not German, sure.
Yeah, I guess so.
Also, I really never liked how they had Takeo played by a white guy doing a fake Japanese accent, and they never updated that. Even once they were making, like, millions of dollars, it's just, nope, we're still going to hire that guy to do the voice. Like, I don't even think, like, necessarily can that guy from a job. Just give him a different role.
Yep.
Okay. So if I have this pointing up, that will block the lava flow. Yes, 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 yes. And I can put it down to make the lava flow go again. And I could build the whole thing underground. Yes, 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 yes. Do I have any use for slime blocks? I don't think so. But I'll hold on to it just in case. Also, to be honest, I think multiverse stuff is pretty overrated. Like, it can work, don't get me wrong, and I see it all the time. Like, we're going to have multiverse in this Minecraft playthrough, you know? Having other realms and dimensions can be fun, but I think there's an indulgence, an over-reliance on it that really makes people groan and roll their eyes, because it's just like, oh, okay, nothing matters anymore. Just nothing matters. I think Everything Everywhere All at Once is a movie that really was one of the few movies I saw actually engage with the implications of a multiverse. It's kind of about nihilism versus absurdism. But in zombies, it just feels like a joke. Like I mentioned in the
Yeah.
zombie trilogy video, but there's a one-arm universe where everyone had one arm. Literally, it's used as a one-off joke, but because I was taking the story seriously, I had to mention it.
Yep.
All right, I need a shovel. Where do these brain slimes come from? Did it just come out of the water? Well, it's a steady access to slime, I guess. Anyway, Joe Anthony, I appreciate your question. I appreciate you joining the stream. Yeah. I would play zombies again if it got enough attention. I decided for the stream starting, the safest bet would be Minecraft.
Yeah.
Ah! Ow! Frog girl attack! This is
Oh,
why
no.
this is why we need the lava moat. Alright, I'm good. I'm good. By the way, I have 23 levels if you want to come grab them at some point.
Oh, yes, yes.
Alright.
Okay. That's at the house, right?
Yes. Alistar Scratcher says hi. Hello. And Joe Anthony Yolfo says, the new storyline, Samantha is an adult, has a normal child, Modern Warfare 3 zombies, okay, while simultaneously stuck in the ether, Black Ops 6, Richtofen is the only one that exists out of the main 4 characters. That sounds silly. So first of all, having Samantha age into an adult, that does sound cool. I like that idea. I think Samantha personally was one of the most interesting characters of the whole thing. However, keep in mind, Samantha, the original, was a young German girl who was like mad with power and a bit insane. She was kind of awesome, though. The idea of an adult version of her, like, I think of Samantha, I think of like mistress of the zombies, controller of the zombies. Did you throw a book at me?
Yes, I need you to get your experience.
Okay.
Also, I saved you for the mushroom girl.
Thank you. I have it. What do I do?
Give it to me.
Okay.
My experience.
So, yeah, so having her be an adult and actually be like a more active agent and character, I think would be really cool. But they had completely neutered her by that point. So in Origins, they, first of all, got rid of the fact she was German. They just made her like having a normal American accent. And they did this whole thing throughout Origins that's like, I'm in Agartha, I know things, ha ha ha. And then it's just, she's a normal girl. People hated that fake out. And it's not hard to see why. But yeah, so the idea that she's an adult is cool. I'm not against that. What I am against is the idea that she's just a soldier. Like, she's just a person. She's just the new Tank Dempsey, basically. Tank Dempsey gender swap. And that's really frustrating to me. She was a demigod, you know? In the Cold War, in the Cold War game, you can physically play as her in the storyline. Yeah, and I think that's fine and that's cool. But I still think she should have been like a demigod, or at least kind of the mindset of a fallen demigod, instead of just being reset to be normal person but awesome shooter machine girl.
That building is filled with the dimensional zombies.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Careful. Okay, there is a problem here.
What?
Ah, crap. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna get this lava trap to work. Sweetie, drink some water.
Sorry.
Um, So if I lowered it one, that would work, but then the lava wouldn't flow as much as I was hoping it would. Crap. Because right now I have to basically put the lava here. It's not even extended yet. Also, if I was going to do it this way, I could have used regular pistons. Ah. Yeah, this is not the answer. Richtofen also has a father who dies in the first DLC. Ugh. So we're going into family backstory for Richtofen. Look, I haven't seen it, so I can't entirely judge, but I've never wanted to know Richtofen's, like, family history, I guess. I don't know. I guess I'm just kind of bitter about it because, like, I already know his backstory from the World at War games, and they've just completely thrown that in the trash. We should sleep.
Okay. Hold on. There we go.
Also, let's be real, they made the original Richtofen gay as a joke because gay Nazi, ha ha ha. I tried to, like, frame that in the video, like, hey, that's kind of a sort of representation. Richtofen and Nikolai were gay for each other in the original, and that's kind of cool. We have a gay protagonist that you can play as. But if you look around online, probably no one's going to list them as gay characters because no one even realized it. Or they just presumed the jokes were jokes, which they were, but I don't care. I'll take rep where I can get it. Is
Yeah.
having a gay Nazi problematic? Obviously. Yes, it is. But you know what? Let Nikolai and Richtofen cuddle, okay? I'm having trouble here, sweetie.
Oh?
Just figuring out how I'm going to orient this. Okay, wait. What if I put lava here? And... But then it's just a pit you fall into. Wait. How do trapdoors work?
They flip up and down.
I have an idea. Let me try something. Oh crap! What material? What material? Is there a copper one? Yes, there's a copper one. Give me the copper one. Okay. Joe Anthony Yulfo says, that's how I feel, and in this game we were introduced to an American Richtofen. When you get the chance, take a look at the Liberty Falls cinematic trailer. Thanks, but I'm probably not going to do that. Even if I did actually end up playing the games, I could look at the trailers by playing them. Because that's what they started doing. They would have these intro animatics, and instead of making trailers anymore, they would just upload the intro animation that sets up the story and just have it be the trailer. So now anyone who plays it and watches it gets DMCA'd. In my zombie trilogy video, there were so many videos that got me copyright flagged, and it was so frustrating. I had to like work around it. Even my original 2013 zombies documentary video got copyright flagged for the 5 intro because they later decided to add it to the content ID system.
Wow, that's fucked up. Tweety, do you still have that?
Oh my
emerald
goodness, I am
pickaxe?
such a dummy. This works so much better than pistons. Why did I think about this?
the trapdoors.
Yes, ah! Were you gonna say, what were you asking me to do?
Do you still have that emerald pickaxe?
I have it, and it's almost dead. I've just been holding on to it just in case.
If you give it to me, I can fix it.
Okay, can you come to me?
Yes.
All right. Let's make some more copper trapdoors. I can't believe I didn't think of this. This is such an easier... Why pistons? Why? Anyway, there you go.
Okay. I just want to see how you're doing out here. Oh yeah, because you could just
Yep. I'm not bitter about this. Not bitter at all. Also, okay, one thing I really hated about Call of Duty Zombies is how they can never just let the story end, you know? Like, they're just incapable. As a corporation, they have to keep churning that content mill. So in the original World at War, the story was pretty bare bones. It just leads up to you going to, like, the Nazi secret project, and, like, sure, fine. In Black Ops, it ends up leading up to the moon, where Richtofen switches bodies, but then Maxis blows up the world to stop him from being in power. It was an ending. A lot of people wondered, well, what would happen from here? What would be the implications? But, you know, it was at least an ending. Black Ops 2 picks up from where it left off, and hey, that's cool. We can see where it could go, right? And then Black Ops 2, like, kind of has an ending with Buried, but not really. It leaves off on a cliffhanger, sort of, with Maxis going to Agartha. And then there's Origins, which is just like, middle finger, bleep you for getting an ending, here's a prequel. You thought there was going to be satisfaction? No, bleep you. And then Black Ops 3 comes around, and Black Ops 3 tries to do its ending. It has the whole, Revelations bit. It literally ends with pleasing God, and then God sending him back, and it says, the end. It just literally says the end, and it wraps up, and that's when I made my documentary videos. I'm like, okay, it's over. And then they followed up with a retcon, and that's when they just burned me. Because, like, you guys literally said it was the end, but it was a lie. It was not the end. They then just pick up from there. And, you know, they do multiverse shenanigans. They do a whole bunch of nonsense. But it just, like, you're liars. That's just what you are. You're just liars. You never intended on actually ending it. Like, there's other stories that, like, you know, we get a reboot. Are you saying that they're liars just because they do a reboot? No, but I think you're a liar if you specifically go out of your way to portray and frame something like it is the definitive conclusion, and then it's not. Joe Anthony says, and also Liberty Falls intro cinematic is so deceiving to the map itself. Like, for example, the cinematic shows a DG2 in it, but the wonder weapon is the jet gun. Oh, the jet gun? Oh, I remember people hating that one because it was so nerfed. So I guess... Well, no, it doesn't do both of them. So I can be a little forgiving of that, particularly the earlier maps. They, there was a lot of situations where there were wonder weapons present or implied in various ways, and they didn't end up fulfilling or, like, doing them, having them actually be playable. And I think in a lot of those cases, they had intentionality to do it and never did. For example, in Call of the Dead, the Siberian level, with all the actors, there are files that were hidden in the DLC that were for a wonder weapon machine. They were originally going to make a machine that dispensed all wonder weapons to date. They wanted to build on top of what had previously been made, but clearly at some point during development, someone told them, no, you can't do that. We are going to use the wonder weapons as a pricing scheme. You get 1, maybe 2 free wonder weapons per level, and that's it. We can't have them reappear unless they're for that level. They're part of the marketing pitch. So I can forgive a lot of the early stuff for having false promises in that regard. But if you're saying they're still doing stuff like that, like they still showed a DG2 and then didn't let you have it, you know, fool me once type of thing, you know? At a certain point, it's like willful maliciousness. You have any thoughts, Kara?
Yeah, that's really messed up, honestly. I was never really that into the fandom, but I did play the game quite a bit just because I would play with my brothers and stuff growing up. And like I never realized how awful the company behind it was.
Yeah, again, Treyarch is like they're just a company, you know. I don't have specific hatred to Treyarch. I will hate Activision, but Treyarch also is just looking out for their bottom line. They're a company. It's what you expect. And all the people I liked that work at Treyarch don't work there anymore, so
Yep. Do we have an anvil? Apparently not.
I think we do actually. I think it's at the coal house.
I'm here. We don't have it.
Oh, it must have gotten blown up then.
Maybe, yeah.
Do you have more copper? I am out of copper.
There's copper at the coal house.
Okay. I'll go there. Also, I think just like, you know, again, I'm a bit out of date on this, but I do think that the like map design and philosophy was completely lost at some point along the way. The original Nazi zombie levels that were super popular and still hold a lot of nostalgia for people, those levels were relatively small, self-contained areas. Oh, is that all the copper we have?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Yes, I don't even have copper in my backpack or anything.
Well, I'm going to use up all of this.
Okay.
Where do we find more copper?
There's a copper deposit. Do you want me to share the location with you?
Yes, please. Also, here's some cookies.
Oh, thank you.
Can I have food in return?
Oh, yes.
But anyway, the original levels were like small contained areas. And I say like relatively small. Like they were like, you know, like a multiplayer Call of Duty map, right? You could go around shooting and stuff. Now they tried to expand what these were. Have you shared the link yet, please?
I tried to find it. Sorry. Hold on.
They tried to expand what these could be and what that could mean. And I think that was fine, but I think you can tell the levels started getting way too large.
Let's sleep.
So you don't have the link?
No, but I will show you where it is.
Okay.
Just follow me. It's right nearby.
Okay. You're lagging a bit. I hope our stream's not lagging. I can't check while I'm playing Minecraft. So I think you can tell that they started to get way too big to the point that, like, playing it would kind of be a chore. Like, you'd have to open up 500 doors, run across the whole map to do anything, to get any perk, to do anything you wanted to. You'd have to run across the level. And you would only even run your, like, circle strats in, like, a specific area anyway. You would see, like, 5% of the map for 95% of your time playing it. Down here?
It's down there. Yep.
Okay. Thank you.
Make a map point when you get down there.
I'm good. You can do that.
Really?
I don't even see copper. Where are you saying there's copper here?
Just go down. There should be another hole right next to where you landed down there.
What are you talking about?
What? Why is there water here?
What are you...
Why is there water
Sweetie,
here?
this is like the 5th time you've told me so that there is something, and then there wasn't. I don't know.
It's right here. It's right here.
Okay.
Yeah, copper's down there.
Thank you.
Yes.
And, you know, people cite transit as the example of this, of, like, going too far, making it so big that it's unwieldy. And there is truth to that. But I think that was a challenge that was trying to be fixed. I don't blame Jimmy Zielinski for having grand ambitions for what zombies could be. A zombies campaign mode. It's a whole huge map with different parts you could go to and traverse the world. That to me seems genius, brilliant. But it wasn't given the resources it needed to be able to work. There was several design flaws with it. And so it seemed like the lesson they took from that was, okay, scale back. We'll make them huge, but not that huge. And I don't think they realized that the size that they still make it at is still a problem, like Origins. Origins is enormous. And it's so enormous that I actually think it's unfun. Right, Kira? Don't you think it's like a pain to have to go across that map?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, I would start to drink... Oh, go ahead.
And I just want to say, and Origins is still one of my favorite maps, but even then, it's... Yeah. It's still such a pain to get anywhere.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I would dream, I would beg for, like, maybe they could make a zombies level that's, like, actually small like they did in the old days, like a new Nachsterntoten, you know? And they had Nuketown, kind of, but that one wasn't even just, like, small. They also stripped it of features, as if, like, putting everything in one room would make the game too easy or something. And, like, I don't know, let people have fun. I think they also, like...
Shit.
Ascension was, like, so easy that I think they also tried making everything hard to kind of combat how easy Ascension was. And I don't know, I just feel like the point of the game stopped being to have fun and started being whatever sells the most copies and being grand sold copies. I remember seeing the Black Ops 3 levels when I was working on the Zombie Trilogy thing. And yeah, like, Shadows of Evil, don't like it. It's too big. Der Eisendrache, don't like it. It's too big. Zetsuba no Shima, don't like it. It's too big. I also hate that they still, like, call the things Easter eggs. It's like, no, these are just extremely mundane side quests. These are, like, infuriating side quests that require you to, like, you look up a YouTube guide to do. They are not Easter eggs. Stop calling them that. Part of me gets a bit of, like, schadenfreude, just, like, if I rewatch my Zombie Trilogy video, and, I just watch the sections where I explain the so-called Easter eggs. It's like, all right, then you go shoot that thing, and then you shoot that thing, and then you did that, and then you upgrade that, and then you do that, and that, and that. And it's just like... It's nonsense. It's mindless. I'm sorry if I'm complaining about a game you love, Joe Anthony, if you're still here at all. I have a lot of pent-up frustrations that I haven't really been able to talk about publicly, just because, like, I wasn't gonna make a complaining video.
Yeah.
Also, another reason I stopped playing is just it's an expensive hobby. They purposefully metered out the zombies levels so that you had to buy into the entire thing. You couldn't just be a zombies fan, you had to be a Call of Duty fan, and you had to be a regular purchaser.
Yeah.
Part of the reason I would even bother playing multiplayer is because, like, well, I have everything. I've unlocked it all because of, purchasing it all. Might as well get some enjoyment out of it.
Yep.
And that's just a really crappy feeling. I don't like being taken advantage of like that, so I stopped paying. I stopped buying it. Alright. I've gotten a lot of copper. Jonathan says also in the cinematic it alludes to us saving American Richtofen, but the actual person you save is some different person? Oh, so you're saying, like, there's some, like, incongruity that makes it look like the team wasn't even really sure what they were doing? Like, people were working on the cinematic at the same time that they were making the actual DLC, and because of that, there's, like, some crossed wires in what the actual plot or lore is? Wouldn't be the first time. Basically, yeah. Yeah, figures. Also, no worries, I'm really enjoying this conversation. This is like the update video I wished for. Aw, well, I thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah. The idea of, like, I'm not going to make another one unless you pay me for it, that might sound like hubris, right? That might sound ridiculous. But the thing is, stuff like that has been done before. When I made the BioShock storyline videos, one of the resources I used and referenced heavily was Rapture, the BioShock novel. And yeah, it was a novel written by this guy. I think his name was like Joe Shirley or something like that. And he just got the rights, the IP rights, to be able to write a book based on Ken Levine's BioShock. And that was so cool. I loved it. It was not just a great book, but also an amazing resource. The story of Rapture and BioShock is fascinating, and so going into that was really cool. I wish more people would do that. I wish more companies would realize the value of licensing their content for, like, indie upstarts or just nobodies to do. I hear Games Workshop, for all their problems, are a bit better about that. There's a lot of Warhammer pieces of media. Though again, I hear controversial stuff sometimes, but I know that there's a lot of Warhammer pieces of media that they license out. I just wish more companies would do that. If I ever got to own a piece of media that got really popular, that's what I would want to do. I would want to just be like, here you go. Anyone who wants to make derivative content on this, give me, a cut, sure, but then you can make money yourself. And I would try to pick a reasonable cut. None of this like Bethesda, a third of the revenue or 50% of the revenue. I don't know. 10% sounds a little fair, maybe less. Again, I'm not like a business financial expert, but anything above 10% sounds ridiculous to me. And anyway, so that's what I would do. So I guess I would just hope people would do that in return. And it seems a little frustrating that they don't, because Zombies is only as popular as it is and only survives because of YouTube. If YouTube disappeared, so would Zombies. Call of Duty would not be able to make money off of it. Their games are basically unplayable without watching YouTube tutorials. And you know what? Minecraft suffers from that as well, but I think Minecraft would still be able to survive despite that. All right, more copper trapdoors.
I still haven't found iron.
Really?
Yeah.
I have 2 iron ingots. Most of my iron I just got from killing things.
We should sleep soon.
Yep. Anyway, I used to love zombies. I just have a lot of pent-up resentment. I genuinely feel like Activision is an unethical company, even by normal company standards. And I think their business model is pretty predatory with the way they do microtransactions, but also I do think the way they do DLC with like dividing up the zombie stuff and having year-round games. I think it's a money sink. There are worse companies out there that do worse things, but I don't think they are innocent in that regard. And I just, I poured out a lot of my heart into that series, and I can't anymore. Even Homestuck, I love Homestuck, but like I mentioned in that video, I'm also kind of done with Homestuck. Though that's more of like just years of like drama and that's interesting. How did I do that? Weird. And then like switching authors and stuff. Like I loved Homestuck Squared, and I don't like what happened to it. I'm glad Beyond Canon exists, but I haven't forgotten what happened, and that's just how it's gonna be.
Yeah. It's sad.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes
Okay.
the things you love hurt you. What?
Yeah. So apparently we're looking for brown mystic flowers.
For iron? Oh,
Yes.
you looked it up because you had the wrong ones?
Yep.
Alright. I'm cutting into your garden area a little bit, which I feel bad about, but
It's okay.
we need the protection. You still have plenty of room for a garden, I think. Well, hey, Joe Anthony, you were a fan of the zombie stuff. If, my information is out of date, only up to Black Ops 3. But if you have any, I guess, questions about why I did certain things or made certain claims or certain story elements, I remember the lore up to that point pretty well, I think. I'd be happy to answer questions.
Yeah.
Any way that you could donate? Not really. Sorry, and I appreciate the gesture. Really, what I need right now are eyeballs. What I need is people watching. I have a Discord that people can join. I should have shut out at the beginning. Sorry. If you go to the YouTube channel, you can find the Discord link. I need viewers. I need people to pay attention. That's what I need. I have a day job, and I know I'm not going to be making enough money from this to replace that day job. So I just need to get an audience. That's my next step. If next step, I say that as if I'm going to achieve it. Sorry, I'm not. I know I'm not. But thank you for offering.
Tiny hamster.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh, he ran away.
I just joined. Oh, well, welcome. Thank you. I need to plug those discords better. I messed up on that. I should mention at the beginning of every stream. I need to put in the description of these streams.
Yeah.
Did it just eat my trapdoors? I think it ate some of my trapdoors.
Oh, really?
I think there's a glitch where like it moves things into your hand and sometimes just deletes them.
Yeah. That could happen.
Can I cheat to add some in? Because I think this isn't the first time that's happened.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna cheat 5 in just to make up for it. How do I cheat things in, actually?
You go to the menu and you press 9 and click the gear, the wrench icon in the bottom right.
It's not working.
Just click the wrench icon and then there should be a button for cheat mode and just turn it on.
Oh. Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Oops, I made 6. Sorry.
It's okay.
All right, I will dispose of the other one because I do not wish to be a cheater.
Okay. Good on you.
Thank you. I really do want to make a Danganronpa video someday, though. Honestly, if I make another like Homestuck is Good thing, another documentary or video, I kind of want to do a Danganronpa one.
Yeah.
I was about to say I really respect Kadaka, which I don't want to say because
Yeah.
but I do respect that he knew when to let the story end and he went to work on a new project. I have not checked out that project because I thought one of the problems with Homestuck and anime in general and stuff is making characters too young. The Danganronpa characters are like just barely of age. And he decided to make his new project have children, like literal children. And I'm like, really, man? Come on. So I never checked it out. But I still
Yeah.
respect that he let his project die and then, or, you know, resolve, right? It ended. And he moved on to something else. So it'd be cool to do a Danganronpa retrospective.
Yep.
Jonathan says, when you say you're going to make some new zombie streams, are you talking about the older games like World at War, Black Ops 1 to 3? It's not a promise. It's just when I first did the stream, I listed out some like games that we could potentially play. Minecraft, modded Minecraft was the main one, but also I think it'd be fun to play some of the Mario RPGs. I mentioned before I really liked Mario, and I think the RPGs are kind of slept on. People love the Thousand Year Door, but that's just the best one. There's some other good ones in there too. But another game I mentioned is, yeah, maybe I would play Zombies, and the jokingly way I said it was, if you ask nicely. Or sorry, you have to behave yourself. That's what it was. And the idea is I didn't want to come out streaming and just immediately play Zombies and get pigeonholed into doing that forever. Because like I've done that before. I've done Zombies content and then that's all anyone ever wanted to see. And I felt like trapped and I hated that. I don't want to do that again.
Yep.
But yes, if I did play it, I would revisit the old levels. I'd probably want to play them chronologically, starting with Nachsterntoten. I have a lot of nostalgia for those old levels. I think they're really good. The newer stuff I don't think tends to be as good. And I think also it would be really fun to play some modded levels, because there were some really cool modded levels for World at War back in the day. And I know they made some later for Black Ops. I haven't had as much experience with those, but I remember some really cool World at War ones. I remember the Hello Kitty one. It was so cool. Everything was pink. And if you pack-a-punched weapons, they were like glossened with like pink bedazzled stuff. That was funny. Oh, I gotta ban someone.
Oh, okay.
Just the harasser came back.
All right.
Danganronpa documentary does sound really interesting. Well, thank you. Yeah, there's So like every character has like their own tragic backstory, and some characters their tragic backstory really matters. Some others it's more of a joke. There could be some really cool stuff. You know, the rise of Junko. Like, I just Danganronpa has a lot of really cool stuff. When we were doing our podcast, Game Theorem, which I have mixed feelings about the podcast. There's some episodes we made that I cringe at a little bit, but there's some that I think really hit out of the park, and I think our Danganronpa series really hit it out of the park.
Yeah. I really like doing that.
The only problem is, I know that our podcast series on it had a few errors that I would need to fix if I were to do it again. Just a few things I messed up on, and I don't
Yeah.
remember exactly what. So the actual ordeal of researching all of it is kind of intimidating.
Yeah.
I'm ready to go to sleep when you are.
Oh,
It's almost time.
okay.
Yeah, Danganronpa had some cool things. Honestly, I might talk about Danganronpa from one of my rants from before these streams at some point. Junko is a very controversial character, and I love her. She is terrible, but also she is awesome.
Yeah.
Joe Anthony says, I would love to join you in some custom World at War zombie maps. I appreciate that, but I don't know how I feel about getting fan involvement. I feel like there'd be a lot of, I don't know, abuse of that. I could possibly vet people, but
You'll play with me though, right?
yeah, I was thinking of maybe just limiting it to Kira.
Because of course you gotta play with your wife.
Yeah, sorry. Don't expect too much, Joe Anthony. I don't even know how far this streaming stuff is going to go. I'm just giving it my all. And, you know, we got a few people in the Discord. We get a few views on the streams. You know, most streamers start out small. There is potential for growth. There is potentially this could turn into something amazing, but there are no guarantees. It is a hyper-competitive field.
Yep.
Let's drop off some of the stuff I don't need.
I still haven't managed to find an iron deposit.
I'm just a chill guy, LOL. I mean, I appreciate that, but like you saw earlier, I have stalkers and harassers, so I have to be a bit careful. Oh, there's lava sitting right here! I went so far to find it, and it was right here. Surface level. Kira,
Yep.
where is that copper mine? I was looking around for it, and I lost where it was.
This is why I ended up making a waypoint for it when I went down there with you.
How do I... There we go, okay.
Yeah, just add it and you'll at least know where it is.
I didn't want to clutter up my menu with it, but, I need more copper.
Yeah. I think I might have found a deposit of diamonds.
Oh, wow, that's huge if true. Like, just to talk about the stalkers and harassers thing, like, we've literally been harassed by kiwi farms. So, like, it's no joke. It's, you gotta be careful. I honestly, I don't really mind messing with the Nazis, to be honest. Like that other guy that was trying to do something earlier. Like they're kind of fun to play around with. They're idiots. It's fun to dunk on them, but the problem you have to watch out for is the people that pretend to be nice and then turn out to just be trying to like really manipulate you.
Yeah.
Have you tried COD Zombies in VR? If not, gotta try Aquino and Darius in VR. It's amazing. I'm not really a big VR fan. I wear glasses, so it's a bit difficult for me. I know you can wear contacts, but I don't wear contacts. So every time I've ever played VR, it's been extremely blurry.
Yeah.
Kiwi farms, yeah, yeah. I'm the woke Fallout guy, I guess. And then Kira, I guess, is the woke Fallout girl.
Yeah.
That's also one reason why I really side eye people that like not all the time, but I side eye a lot of people that talk crap about Keffels. She was a trans streamer that was a big activist fighting Kiwi farms. I understand that she got into a whole bunch of drama and did likely do some unethical things. Not walking around that, not excusing that at all. But I really hate how some people will try to leverage that into saying that Kiwi Farms was like right or just, and no, no, they weren't. Winston Churchill's malfeasances and famines do not justify Nazi Germany. Joe Anthony says, I wear glasses too, but have to keep them on while playing. Yeah, I'm sure that's doable. It's just not something I was ever really interested in enough to like actually try to solve that problem. I feel like honestly VR technology was one of those like tech hype cycle bubbles, but it was early enough, it started what 8 years ago. Um it was early enough that it was back when those tech bubbles were trying to actually make a viable product. VR might have been overhyped. I definitely think it was overhyped, and very expensive. But at the end of the day, it was a viable product. There are games you can play with VR. There are good games you can play with VR. But nowadays, I think they realize that's kind of a sucker's game, and so a lot of the hype cycles are about technology that's not even useful.
Yeah.
You okay, sweetie?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just mining,
Oh,
trying to find these diamonds.
okay. Good luck. One day you're gonna come back in your shiny blue armor.
Yes.
All right. How many more trapdoors do I need? Okay, I need it. 1, 2, just 2. Mm, maybe 3.
By the way, I've repaired your pickaxe a bit, quite a bit actually. So I will bring that back to you.
All right, thank you. I appreciate it. Also, I guess I'll just do 2 because I only have room for 2.
I have a mending upgrade on my backpack that lets me mend things
Oh,
that I put in there with experience.
that's really cool, sweetie.
Yep, I made it.
Nice. Cool. Okay, if I do redstone here, will it do both sides? It will. Nice. All right. I think I'll need to make another lever. We should have one at both ends. At the risk of advertising myself, if you guys haven't seen the Homestuck is Good actually video, along with the Ultimate Homestuck recap, I would recommend you guys check that out just because, like, uh, if you think zombies is a complicated story, there are more convoluted ones and ones that I think come away with a better message. That's what got me really into Homestuck. What was I gonna get? Lever, yes. Just make a regular one. Oh, the redstone only goes so far. Interesting.
Yes, it does.
That might be a problem. So... Man, those birds are so loud. Maybe they'll fall in the lava trap. Joe Anthony says, if you ever get interested in zombies in VR, it's available on MetaQuest 2/3. No computer needed, though through a game called Contractors. It has mod support and contains a good amount of custom zombie maps. Alright, if you say so.
I found the deposit.
Great job, sweetie. Hey, how do you make redstone stuff go further?
A repeater.
You sure?
Yes.
Alright. I really like the custom zombie maps that were just like one small little room that had everything you need and you just had to figure it out from there. Those were fun little challenges. Redstone repeater. Okay. Let's make a torch.
I use the ore prospector.
Oh, I need stone. What is... Oh, you did that to find it?
Yep.
Oh, so it's really far away then, isn't it?
It's far away from home, yes, but I did put a waystone down here.
Yes, but that's still very far.
Yes.
No. Okay, will that work? Are you sure redstone repair is the way to do this?
Yes.
Oh, we gotta sleep.
Oh. I think I got all the diamonds.
Cool.
The rare deposits are smaller. I got 28 diamonds.
Alright, you are right. It does make it go further, though there is a side effect to that. I feel like I have to put these things on the end, and then I need to figure out how I'm going... Oh, wait. Oh, the repeater is one way. Oh, that's bad. That means I can't really have a lever on both ends. Let's see if there's a different redstone thing. Alright. Wait, redstone torches. Maybe that's what I need. No, because that's permanently on. Let's see. Oh, wait, what is this? Comparator. I don't know if that will work. That seems...
It's meant to compare signals.
Yeah.
It's like a logic piece.
Maybe that could work for my ends, but I don't understand how. That's a bit above me.
Yeah. That's okay.
Alright, let's just try to make do with what I've got. Ooh, wait, what if... Oh, am I full? I am full. Okay. And what if I put the lever here? Okay, that gets everything on this end. And it reaches over here. And then I need to put this one on the end. The only thing is, how do we do this at the same time? And how do we make this fix in the middle here? Yeah, it doesn't even go backwards. I suppose I could just make 2 of these and wrap them around each other. You been having fun, sweetie?
Yep.
Alright.
I see some. I think they're cherry blossom trees. They're special trees, so I'm gonna go look over there.
There we go. Oh, it doesn't quite go far enough. Okay, I know. I can't have them on top of each other like this.
Our old fort is run by dimensional zombies now.
Wait, what?
Our old fort is overrun by dimensional zombies. You know, the dimensional travelers.
Interesting.
Those things. Yep.
Alright, this did not work like I thought it would. Maybe I could just move it down 1 or 2. Why does it not work when I move it down? That's weird to me. Ah! I broke it! I would love to watch y'all play Phasmophobia. I suppose that's an option. The only problem...
I have that game.
Yeah, the problem is that Kira would be an expert and I would be an idiot. I've never played it and she's played it a million times.
Yeah. I love that game.
So this kind of works. Kinda. So each one fails to really get to the other side. It's so long. Well, crap. How do I fix this? Kira, maybe you could help me out here.
What?
I'm having a trouble getting a redstone signal to really go all the way.
Oh, okay.
I guess I could just get a second repeater.
Hold on, I think I might have found an iron deposit. I gotta check this out first.
That's fine. Maybe, okay. Ah, get rid of this button.
I did. No!
Oh no! Oh, oh, I'm sorry. You lost it on the lava. I'm so sorry.
The stupid goblin fucking pushed me into the lava before I could even do anything.
I'm so sorry. Joe Anthony says that game is too addictive. I developed schizophrenia from it, especially hearing the EMF reader where I go. I'm sorry. I don't know anything about the game, or I don't know much. I've seen a few people play
it's
it,
a
but
beeping thing that goes off, and like that beep is very important. Can I go into creative to get my stuff?
sure, sweetie. Oh, I think I created an endless loop.
That's understandable.
Yep, I created an endless loop of energy. That's not my intention. Why am I gonna do this? Okay. I saw there was a wireless transceiver redstone added by a mod. That might just be the most efficient way to go about it.
Yep.
Where is it? Receiver, transmitter. Oh, it takes iron. I don't have enough iron to make this. That's...
I found an iron deposit. I'm just having an incredibly hard time getting my stuff back.
I see. Well, if you figure that out, let me know. Super Mario RPG does sound like a good stream too. Honestly, yes. I have mixed feelings on the new RPG as well as the Thousand Year Door remake. It frustrates me when game developers just one for one remake something. Like the original Super Mario RPG and the original Paper Mario Thousand Year Door were amazing Mario games. They were amazing RPGs. And remaking them, I'm just kind of like, you could have made something else. You could have made a sequel, you know? You could have made so much cool, good stuff, and instead you're just remaking something that already exists. Why? Why not make more? Why not? Like, especially considering how bad the newer Paper Mario games have tended to be. Just like, man, like, and genuinely, people were raving about the Thousand Year Door remake, and the Super Mario RPG remake. The Super Mario RPG remake, honestly, it's not that great. Like, it looks pretty, but it matches the style one for one. It's just a visual refresh. And I think you can make an argument that I'm sleeping, by the way. I think you can make
Oh.
an argument that like the original sprites were better than the weird like chibi 3D models.
Oh, I can't sleep because I don't have any of my things.
Oh, all right.
Is that okay?
Sure. But anyway, so while the RPG one's like a one for one remake, there's the Thousand Year Door one. It does look more beautiful in general. There's more lighting and shadows and some artistic decisions here and there. But the one artistic decision that I really don't like is they take the paper mechanic literally. The original Paper Mario trilogy of games used the paper motif as just like a vehicle for storytelling, an artistic flourish in design. And the more recent ones by Nintendo, after they laid off the original developers, they decided to make the paper aesthetic a literal fact of it, to make it reality. And I really didn't like that because I feel like that kind of undermines the sort of interest in the world. Like, it feels like this is a fictional world you're exploring and it's just being told through the lens of a storybook. Whereas, Paper Mario Sticker Star, it just feels like, oh, okay, we're in a goofy craft world. Got it. Here's some more recognizable IP, some Petey Piranha, some Gooper Blooper stuff. Okay. No more original characters. And I'm gonna be real, Nintendo decided to do that because they didn't like the appeal and renown those games got. They felt that their characters were being overshadowed. And the Thousand Year Door remake leans into this. There's so many like models in the world which were originally just models, and they change them to be made out of like cardboard and stuff. They also change everything to have this like the sheen of like printer paper. I'm not sure what the actual thing is called. But it makes everything look like it's made out of like what's that smooth, silky, shiny stuff that like with cardboard? I forget. Paper mache,
Oh,
whatever.
yeah, something like that.
Like sticker paper, I guess. And yeah, I really don't like that. Anyway, yeah, I would love to play the Mario RPG games, but there's a big question of which version I would play. Do I play the original or do I play the remake? And I don't know. They got trade-offs. The only bad thing about the original Thousand Year Door is it was made to play on GameCube, so there would be a pixelation issue. But there are mods that literally just up-res it. I think that's something we don't appreciate is done often enough with remakes, is just like up-resing something instead of like a visual update. Super Mario RPG
Yeah.
was like the remake was built from the ground up for the Switch. But despite building it from the ground up, they decided to make it a one-for-one thing. If it was just like a texture update or something, just to give more fidelity, that'd be one thing. But they spent so much work in making it. I would have preferred that work be put into a Super Mario RPG 2, you know? Oh, there's also a similar thing with the Mario and Luigi series. If you look at Mario Luigi Superstar Saga versus the 3DS remake, I think, again, the original sprites look better. The original sprites were made with this kind of cartoonishy look, whereas... Are you okay? It sounds like you're dying.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
Sorry.
Whereas the new ones are made as a sort of like faux 3D thing, where I wouldn't be surprised if they were at once 3D models, but then they were turned into sprites. Anyway, I'm talking so much that I'm not actually solving this redstone problem. You said we have iron, but you also said I will not be seeing any of it anytime soon, so...
Yes.
Can I melt iron bars? Will it let me? No, it
You
will not.
can if you could get the stuff to do so.
Yeah, apparently this won't work. Oh, we have iron nuggets. I could make some iron out of this. That's 4 bars. Yay. Oh, wait, I have more here. Play both and maybe do in-depth deference video. That would be nice. Fortunately, I can only do so many projects. Like, people don't realize how much work it is editing a video together. I spent literally a year and a half on those Homestuck videos. People were in the comments like, "Didn't you know this happened didn't you this happened or that happened?" It's like, I know, okay? I was working on it for a very long time. I even addressed it at the end of the video. I had to change the way the video ended to account for things that had changed during production. Alright, so I don't think this is going to be enough iron. Well, maybe. We will see. I need to... Yes?
Yeah. Sorry. I could give you the location of the iron deposit if you could get down here.
No, it's fine. I've already done so much mining today. I don't want to do more.
Well, I'll get us some iron as soon as I'm done retrieving my stuff. I'm still working on that.
So there's a receiver. Oh, I just realized there's no chance of this working because I need to make 2 of both of them. It does frustrate me how Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door is the second game of the original Paper Mario trilogy. And despite that, most people that you find on YouTube will only play that one, the second one, the best one. And oftentimes it'll be the only Mario game they ever play. Because it's just like, it's just number 2 of the story. Play the first and third ones. They're all so good.
Yeah. I've played a lot of them, thanks to you.
Yeah, I introduced you to them. Alright. I made the transmitter and the receiver. I already know I'm going to need to make a second one.
Oh, are you doing wireless redstone?
I'm trying.
That's cool.
Alright. Let's put a torch in the other hand. Nope, turn that off. And then let's get rid of this endless loop here. Yeah, I don't need that. There we go. Okay. It's morning again. Alright, let's see how I can do this. So, transmitter. Nope. Okay, so that transmits. And then receiver. Let's just put on the end here for testing purposes. No target saved. How do I save a target? Oh no. That doesn't work. Oh crap, how am I supposed to do this? I guess I need a tool or a widget or something. What?
I think you shift right click on your target.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
Shift right click on the target.
That definitely did not work.
Okay, what mod are this receiver and the other thing from?
Cyclic.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, you have to get a right click it. I'm watching the stream, so right click it.
I guess I will keep this glitched duplicate. Wait, how'd I get it? Oh my goodness, I found out a cheat to duplicate things, I guess. I did not mean to do that.
If you go to Cyclic, there should be like a GPS sort of thing that you have to put in those.
Wow, that sounds insane and boring.
It's just a tag. It's just like a tag thing that holds a location.
I don't know what you want me to do.
Look it up.
What?
click the wireless transceiver thing in the menu so that you can see what it does.
What
Does it give
menu?
you any
What
information? When you
menu?
go inventory, go to inventory.
How do I have more of these? Go away. Anyway,
Okay, hover over the transceiver. Let me see what it says.
no, I'm done. I'm not doing this, sweetie. I'm not. Sorry, you don't know what you're talking about. So don't pretend you do.
Put this on a receiver to pick up coordinates. It tells you what to do.
Hit this on the receiver? I don't know what hit this means.
Oh, you punch with it.
Oh wait, what?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so just punch it.
I'm not sure what's with all the duplicating happening here, though. It's only happened with these things so effusively. Okay, thank you, sweetie.
Yep. No problem.
You came across my mortal enemy reading.
Yes, apparently I did.
Okay. And then maybe I can do the opposite the other way around. Okay. Ah! Surprise me.
What?
Mushroom girl.
Oh, careful.
Okay, so we need the receiver here to transmit. Okay, I save that. Okay, and it's transmitting. There we go. And I put this one here. Oh, there we go. I've created another infinite loop again.
You were so bad at this.
I'm sorry. I just want to have two different levers that can do it. I think I know what I need to do. I need to have the two levers come out at the same place. That's what that's what I gotta do. All right.
I keep freezing up.
Ooh, you know what? If I'm gonna have the levers be wireless anyway, might as well bring them inside. Ooh, yeah.
Okay.
Dirt, go away, I guess.
I keep freezing up. I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Just keep lagging.
Yeah, our connection I think is kind of bad today, unfortunately. I'm a bit afraid I'll check the stream and it's going to be lagging. I guess I should just check it anyway.
Oh my god.
What?
Yeah, of course my connection is bad. I forgot the cord.
Oh my goodness, you're the reason we've had so much lag today.
But it's just on my end. So
Yeah.
you should be fine.
No, you're taxing our modem by doing wireless.
Oh, I see. Okay. I'll grab the cord.
It's too late now. It's frustrating.
Sorry.
Okay, so let's make a switch inside. I'm still not sure where we're gonna put some rooms at, but I guess I'll just get the gist of it set up in here, and we can move it around later if we need to.
Yep. Sounds good.
Okay, let's go get the receiver set up. How does it work if I duplicate it? Let's find out. Nope, nope, that's not what I wanted. There we go. You left the game?
Yep.
Did you get kicked again or something?
I did, but I think it was just the game overloading a bit, you know.
Oh, well, just do better next time, sweetie.
Yep.
Wait, no, not that one. I need the receiver here. That's not what I did. Okay. Receiver goes
I'm
here.
watching you while Minecraft is loading.
Ah, I see. Okay. And now, get rid of this dirt. Wait, no, I need the same transmitter. Ah, crap. Okay. Oh, wait, it won't let me do the same one. Oh, crap. Okay. They are 1-to-1. I just realized that now. Nope. Nope. Oh, I gotta punch it. Right, gotta high five. There we go. Sweetie, if you're talking, I can't hear you. I think Minecraft loading is making me not hear you. Anyway, that seems to be working now. We can move where this is, but the concept seems to be generally working. I need to go put dirt over there. And then I just need to make it reach the center. There we go. Okay. So how am I going to make it reach the center over here? Well, I could just have a third one, I suppose. That would be a pain. I have these repeaters, but I don't want to make an endless loop. Maybe I don't need to. Maybe since I have it coming at both ends now, I can afford to just... There we go. But will it turn off? That's the question. Nope, it's still an endless loop. Crap. I think if I get rid of that, that stops it from being an endless loop, but now it doesn't hit that one. Oh, sleepy time. But it's just me, because my wife left me. Oh. Oh.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're back. You're back. Alright, how am I gonna fix this? Oh, my stomach's growling. I was wondering what that sound was. Alright. What food do we have? Nothing. I have no food.
How do you not have any food?
Well, I guess there's a mimic crab claw.
Oh my god, just go to the skinny house. There's food there.
What a unique flavor. Okay. So, Wait. There's gotta be a way to place this that doesn't make it...
If you right click on the repeater, it'll give time before it repeats.
That
Just
doesn't
so you know.
it doesn't really change my situation. I wish it wouldn't connect. Again, I could make a third receiver, but... Alright, let's try your idea. Let's lengthen the time and see if it does anything about the circular loop. Nope. Did nothing.
Oh, that sucks.
So when I have it on, it just doesn't reach all the way. I wonder, if I just place a repeater in front, well, how far does that make it go? A little further, I guess. Not really. It's just increasing it by the 1 block or so that I'm putting here.
I'm back.
Welcome. We're actually going to be done soon, sweetie.
I still haven't got my stuff.
We'll try to hurry up and do that. Yeah, let's just make another block. Oh, but I don't have enough iron to make it. I got lucky with the duplicates and I threw the others away. Yep, nope, they're gone. Okay. Maybe that signal comparator thing might work. Worth a shot. Oh, but we don't have nether quartz. Oh, lame.
We have some quartz, yeah.
It'd be a pain to get it, though.
No, it's just in the city house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because there's some quartz ore in the overworld thanks to some of our mods. I thought it would be a thing that you wouldn't mind very much. You know, you would like that, so.
Well, sure. Let me just find it. It's so laggy here. Alright, quartz. Let's try making it. I need more redstone torches. And I need stone. Crap. I should have picked up another stone. Well, I know I have some back at the other base. There we go. Alright, let's see how this thing works. Not helpful. At least not yet. We'll see. Okay, that does continue it. I'm guessing it would help it split off or something. Yes. I'm not sure if it's 2 going in or 1 coming out or what, but... This is confusing. I have no idea how this works. Well, whatever. It was worth a shot. I'm going to just cheat in another receiver, just because I was getting glitches earlier. I think it's justified.
All right.
Okay. I'm gonna go kill that thing. I want to be able to get the lava trap at least theoretically complete. There we go. Oh, did they all reset? No, that's lame. Weird. Why is it not doing it now? Okay, I've linked it. Okay, I think we're having some funky stuff with the mod, treating all of them as the same.
Ow.
Okay, nope, it's just not working all of a sudden. It doesn't make any sense. That's honestly really frustrating.
I'm sorry, sweetie.
It's just not doing it now. It was doing it before. Why now?
I'm sorry.
Oh, is it because maybe one's already connected and it doesn't like that, maybe? I guess that's possible. But if that was the case, then it should just work if I place all three of them. And it's not. Okay. So if I place a lever, one redstone, and one of these things... Why is it working now? It just didn't like that orientation? Oh. It actually doesn't like that orientation. They can't touch? Why not? Why does that make a difference? It's frustrating. Alright. Punch. Place. Punch. Place. Punch. Place. Close. Redstone. Lever. On. No, it ignored me. All right. Sleepy time. Can you sleep or not?
Nope.
Of course not. All right.
Sorry.
You know your stuff's in the void, right? You're not getting it back.
I think I can do it. Okay.
I need food. What we got here? My girl was feeding me until suddenly she's dead and doesn't have any food anymore.
Shut up. There's some cooked carrots.
I think I ate them all. Oh wait, no, there's some. Crap. I forgot I had them.
Okay. I guess I lost literally everything.
Yep, sounds like it.
That sucks so much.
I know,
I
sweetie.
had backpack and upgrades, and your emerald thing is gone too.
All right. Wait, why? Do I have to reconnect them? I think I might have to reconnect them. I don't know why this has to be so difficult. There's definitely something funky just going on here with the way it takes in the command. Yeah. The moment I try to... It worked when it was back and back to forth, but for some reason like this, it just... Nope, not working. What happens if I do that? Nope, nothing. That also undoes it. I could just do this, I guess. And have a third one. Oh, what's that over there? Oh, is that a spider? Okay, gotta watch out for that. Yeah, I don't know why I have to have it in 3 letters. It just seems kind of dumb, but I guess that's what I have to work with.
Okay.
I wonder if this is where this thing could come in handy.
I'm starting over
All right,
from
sweetie.
scratch.
It's about time you recognize you'll have to.
I lost everything.
No, you didn't. We have our homes.
Okay. I lost all my stuff.
It'll be okay. Okay, I have no idea how this comparator is supposed to work.
It's supposed to do a... compares the signal and then sends it out depending on what it receives.
I need a single switch to flip 3 other switches, but I'm not sure how to do that.
Let me see.
Just let me see. Mean you'll actually come here though?
I need to look at what
Yeah. So are you gonna
the
come?
things can
Are
do.
you gonna come here?
All right, hold on. Okay.
Sweetie, when I ask for your help, I'm not asking for you to Google something.
Okay. Okay, what is it?
I'm trying to trigger all 3 of these things at the same time, but I'm not sure how to do that. If I just pull up a lever with the redstone, that doesn't work for some reason, so...
If you What do you mean it doesn't work?
It just doesn't work.
So you can't give signal to the 3 of these?
I can't... If I... I'll just show you what doesn't work since you don't believe me.
Yeah, just show me so I can see what it does.
This does not work. If you see, it does not transmit.
Oh.
Okay. I could...
Okay.
What?
How about having a lever and then having to activate like a button or a receiver or, like a repeater?
I mean... I don't see how any of those options work.
If you set it to, oh, there's a remote lever. Maybe that will work.
I don't think so, sweetie.
Okay, well, put a repeater. Let's see what happens if you put a repeater down.
Doesn't work, still.
It doesn't? I see. Okay.
Yep, still doesn't work. It doesn't like doing 1 to 3 for some reason.
Okay.
What does okay mean?
Let me look at redstone stuff.
Sweetie, I don't want to research while we're streaming. I want to play the game.
Okay. Well,
I'm
I
asking
don't
for
think
your opinion as an expert. If you don't know, just tell me.
Okay, yeah, I don't really know what else you could do here. It should work. But yeah.
Can you... Okay, let me make a lever. I'll have to do it the painful, arbitrary way.
Yeah. That's what it seems like.
So the best I can manage then is... that.
Okay.
I'm not really sure what else I can do.
Well, that's good enough for now.
No, that doesn't work.
Wait, it's not working?
No, it does. I was trying to see if there's a way I could link the 3 levers. But I don't see a way to do that. Anyway, from here the goal's pretty simple.
Yeah.
Oh no. I can't
What?
put lava in it. Oh, that really ruins it. I guess I'll have to dig it a hole deeper. That's all I
Yeah,
can do.
you will.
Just didn't know I'd have to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the plan.
Okay.
All right. We'll just have to figure a way to see if we can get these levers to activate the same lever or something.
There's redstone conduits that we could use to wire the whole thing.
I don't know what that means.
Instead of using a wireless transmitter, you could just directly wire it and then you wouldn't have this issue.
Maybe.
There's like redstone wires that don't lose power when transmitting.
I'm guessing it messes with the transmitter because it's not a one-way direction specifically, right?
Yeah.
And that's why it gets confused when they get linked up together.
Yep.
Is there a way to make one lever pull another lever?
I don't think so.
No, it's just an off-on switch.
Yep. There's a self-resetting lever. Yeah, that's it. And there, of course, there's the remote lever.
I could probably come up with something if I think about it long enough, but at least we have a prototype that functions, and we just need to get more lava.
Yep.
And this will protect us from the frog girls.
Hopefully, yes.
I mean, it should. Maybe they'll jump over it. I was hoping it wouldn't be so deep, but I have to put it 2 below.
Yeah.
I might have to make it double wide, which would be a pain in the butt.
Yep.
All right. Well, it's been fun. This is enough for today.
All right.
I guess next time we'll work on lava traps or something.
And me starting over from scratch, because I have nothing now.
Don't act like you won't have fun doing it.
Oh, shut up.
All right. Well, thank you guys for watching. Apologies for the last bit being a bit dry. But, you guys all have a nice day. Thank you.
Yep.
Let me just save and quit the game. And then I'll end stream in a minute. Check out the Discord. It's on the YouTube channel. I'll put it in the description eventually, I guess.
Uh-huh.
And take care of yourselves. It's a rough world out there.
Yep.
Make sure you only fly on the wokest planes out there, because it seems like the anti-woke ones are the ones that get killed.
Oh my god.
Okay, Minecraft's taking a while.
Yeah.
It's because you're on the wireless.
I disconnected. I'm not even connected anymore.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Well, I guess Minecraft's just being dumb then.
When is it not?